a good start. Can we get jizz on the wall? Of course. We put a click on the track. You won't believe what they're sneaking past, freaks. I cannot believe the Pope Pentagon story. It's good, man. It's really good.
So we
jizz on the wall, jizz on the wall, jizz on the wall, jizz on the wall.
I think I heard a click.
We put the click on the 24th track.
Okay. Of course.
Sound of the future.
Jizz in the wall,
Of course.
Yeah, that's the sound of the future.
I'm gonna write some new lyrics.
How do we play?
The Z fighters take the others on the Z level.
Sir.
The Z fighters are Z fighting.
Fine. I'll start by writing some more lyrics.
Where's Buck Bumble? Oh, Buck Bumble, I could never be mad at you. Anyway, how is everybody doing today? We are not dead. Thankfully, we're not dead. How do you guys feel about that, by the way? You excited we're not dead? Me, I took out some really unfortunate bets on Kalshi. And let's just say that I owe a lot of people a lot of money. I kind of thought I wouldn't have to pay because we'd all be dead in a fiery holocaust. But hey, you know, that's the price for staying alive. I'm glad the Democrats at least ratioed Trump on Twitter as he threatened a genocide. Thank God someone's doing something about it. All right, first and foremost, we have to talk about the most important thing that's going on today. And I apologize. I know we're supposed to wait for freaks to do this kind of thing, but I just have if you have the state of things in the United States, you know that we are in a very precarious moment with respect to the rights of marginalized individuals. And I hate to get political on this stream. I don't think I've ever done it. This is going to be the first time. But a lot of you, the flippancy with which you disregard the lived experience of marginalized individuals is ridiculous. I really would recommend that on a serious note, you need to download this app because the way you're so quick to dismiss the queer identities you don't understand is not cute. The app, of course, is LGBT flags merge with the AI icon. And you know what? I actually downloaded it, so we're going to play it right now. Let's play a little bit of LGBT flags merge. All right, how do I... Okay. Can it go full screen? This is full screen to you people? All right. Perhaps I can... Is there a nicer way that I can... There we go. Okay. All right, this is looking good so far. This is why you're lagging? I think it probably is. Finally, a good game on this channel. That's what I'm saying. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh. Maybe. This is supposed to run. This is like Google Play running it through their native emulator. I think this is not a... Oh my God. Ciao, ciao. Oh, hold up. No. English. No, English. Oh, no. No, English. Let's turn the music all the way down. Hey, I'm Zoe. We can go a little louder. That's too loud. How many pride flags do you know? Let's find them together. Drag the man flag and drop it in the center of the screen. Okay. Awesome. Now drag another man flag and merge them. I'm not going to. Someone who is attracted to 2 or more genders. All right, well, there's really no reason to continue past this point. As you know, I am a believer in one world sexuality, which is bisexual. And everyone's just different degrees and variations of bisexual. Hey, I only believe in one race, the bisexual race. What happens if we double it up? Oh! Multisexuality, also known as plurisexuality, is an umbrella term that is woke bisexual. Okay, good. What if I do these two? Okay, I don't think that giga bisexual is non-binary. I'm going to be honest. But what if we double non-binary? Ningender is an umbrella term for all genders which are neutral or neutral in nature. It can be used as an umbrella term for any genders that are not related to a gender quality, that are primarily related to a gender quality that is not masculine or feminine. Just like maverick. Okay. What if we double this up? Oh, doesn't play well with others. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, really doesn't play. But what if a ningender person sees a man? It worked! The attraction to all the genders except those which are neutral / non-binary in nature. Wait, what? This is I won't fuck woke people? We don't need a flag for this. This is fucked up. I don't want to see this. This is why we made bisexual, so that you people wouldn't have... Okay. How about this? I won't fuck non-binary people. What? I know, right? Okay, unsurprising. Woman is lesbian. Okay, if you put 3 women together, you have to rate the game. That's how it works. Fingender is an umbrella term for all genders which are feminine in nature. Oh boy, I don't like this one. Wow, I really don't like this one. Holy shit. I think this one is actually misogynist, right? All right, what if we keep going in on women? Femeric. Any non-straight attraction to women or feminine-aligned people. Feminine-aligned people. No. Listen, I think there's a binary. I just think it's like, you know, the end boards are kind of weird. Also, what is this? This is the Neapolitan flag. What happens if we keep going in on women? Nope. No more women. How about if we put a man in the mix? Nope. Okay, I know what can fix this. A bisexual. All right, we're done. How about man, woman, woman? Man, woman, man? Okay, that didn't work. Let's do man, man. Gay flag. All right. Wise. Okay, see? All right. You put 3 men together and it's wise. Androsexual is a term with several possible definitions. Don't like seeing that. First is the exclusive attraction to men. The second is attraction to people who present masculinely, regardless of their gender. The third is attraction to male anatomy, regardless of whether that person identifies as male. So that's 3 different things. I think probably you got a bunch of dog shit ass flags on here already. Surely you can split this one up. I mean, I love penis. We all love penis. All right. Okay, let's try woman gay. Do woman gay. Oh, that didn't work. Twink. Ah, a gay woman is a twink. Sorry, let me write this down real quick. Gay woman is a twink. Okay, all right. Now, I'm not familiar with this sign in the middle there. Is that the sign for woman? I think that's probably... Yeah, okay. How about twink? A bisexual twink. That's the MBT viewer flag. There's no male twinks, I'm learning. What about a non-binary twink? That's the Starbucks flag. Double up twink? Nope. How about a gay twink? Such a thing can't exist. What if we take... Let's just take all these existing ones and throw some women in there. What about a non-binary woman? Oh, nope, that's an ingender. Nope. How about a bisexual woman? Those aren't real, by the way. They're just confused confused women. Wait, what the fuck? I'm locked out already! Dude, I'm not even a 10th of the way there! All right, we got to get in here. How about man, woman? No. It looks like this black and white one is like straight, but I don't know how I would do straight. Wait, that's asexual. How do I do asexual? I'm going all the way in on non-binary. Gay man? Isn't gay already for men? Am I crazy? Fingender twice. Gynosexual flag is a term with several possible definitions. I'm sorry. Gynosexual people, you got to get a better flag. This looks like pussy shit mold. That's what it looks like. Am I wrong? Awful flag. Get a better flag. What about a gynosexual twink? Nope. Peter Griffin? It's actually the Peter Griffin flag. Okay, what do we got? Double up lesbian? No such thing. What if a lesbian has to deal with a bisexual? We call that working for Joseph. What do I do here? I'm like lost. I want this one so bad. I want these so bad. These two at the bottom so bad. Can we like, oh my God. Gay plus lesbian? Shop? Oh, are there like DLC? Oh, I was like, are there DLC genders? Have you tried gay and lesbian? I guess I could.
Can I watch ads to double my flowers?
Gardenscapes doesn't have ads. It's all about skill.
Alright, this game is the most relaxing game I've ever seen. It's called Gardenscapes, and it's so easy to play. Look, all I have to do is collect flowers, sell them, and earn money for my garden.
What? This ad is like an hour long!
Oh, I bought some helpers. Great. I need to sell more flowers and buy another upgrade. It looks like I've gathered enough flowers. I love that there are no ads in this game, and I can play nonstop. Awesome, I have enough for the upgrade.
They rubbing it in our
Wow,
face that there's
what a
ads in
huge
this one?
factor. And it works much more efficiently. There are more happy flower customers now. I've saved enough money to unlock the apple field.
Oh, good. I'm glad to
I
hear
love
it.
this game. It's so interesting. Wow, so many apples. What a success. Anyone want to see what the whole garden looks like?
No.
Download Gardenscapes to find out. By the way, the game has no ads and is free to play.
All right, take me back to the game, please. Oh my God. It's struggling to open this ad. Look at this. It's chug-a-lugging trying to get this ad to open. Skip. Can we skip before the ad opens? Do we have to wait for it to... Skip the ad. Click top right. I clicked top right a while back. Oh my God, dude. This is the most resource-intense ad I've ever seen in my entire life. Skip the fucking ad. What is going on? Why is this so badly optimized? No, I'm not going to install. How do I get out of this ad? I'm trapped in here. Oh my God. Okay, pansexual is just bisexual, but you have to watch an ad first. What about a pansexual twink? How about a lesbian pansexual? How about a Wait, what happens if we do this? These two are natural enemies. Pansexual is a really, like, can't double up. A really cool orientation, I think. Because this is where I actually get to flex biphobia. I think it's biphobic. Every time I ask someone to explain pansexuality to me, they're like, "Well, it's not that much different than bisexual, but the distinction matters to some people." And I go, "Why does the distinction matter then?" "Oh, it's not like you know, you don't understand. It's just they don't want to be called bi." "Oh yeah, okay, never mind." Where the fuck is... Now what? I got pansexual. Every time someone explains pansexuality, they say something transphobic. They're like, "No, pansexuality is bisexuality, but it includes trans people." I'm like, "You're out of your fucking mind." Bisexuals are inherently transphobic. Pansexuals aren't. Hey, I worked hard at it, okay? Oh, I got a hint. Hint. Lesbian plus man. No, I don't think it does. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think it does. Oh, my God. Well, throw some more men in there. Throw a woman in there. Throw a bi in there. Throw another lesbian in there. How about... lesbian plus man equals butch. Can we use another hint? Yeah. Okay, I would never have gotten this one. No finsexual is the attraction to everyone except those who are feminine in nature. Feminine in nature includes binary women and feminine-aligned non-binary people. Man. These people are obsessed with binaries. You can't believe it. I'm non-binary, but in a binary way. These people, they're upset. There's just one sexuality. Twink plus butch. Oh, let's go. Wait, twink, butch. Nope. Do they have twink dolls cigarette race? We actually haven't found transgender, by the way. That's fucked up, right? No fin plus andro. What are you, fucking cheating? You gotta... Have you done gay woman? Yeah, I've done gay woman. That's how I got lesbian. No, I didn't click anything. It's time-based. All right, we're done. We're not playing LGBTQ flags merge anymore. We are done. Oh. It's actually way easier to use in this orientation. Pansexual plus bisexual gives you transphobic. I know this, the owner of this app has a dog that's scared of AMABs. No, you don't understand. It's not that I don't think trans people should apply for our housing. I've had bad experiences with male-aligned people. Can we get a hint? Yeah. Okay, I wouldn't have ever gotten that one. Non-insexual. Oh, double this one up? No, I don't like the game. Cetrosexual. Previously, scoliosexual is an orientation referring to someone who is exclusively attracted to non-binary or genderqueer people. Okay, so this is chaser flag. This is chaser flag. This is chaser flag. Also, heterosexual. Wait, is that just chaser heterosexual? Wait a minute. Wait, what happens if you put them with a non-binary person? They go wah wah va va voom. Dude, we are so... Okay, what else do we have? Andro plus andro. Min gender is an umbrella term for all genders which are masculine in nature. Oh my god. What happens if you want a gender that isn't masculine or feminine? You just have to go fuck yourself, huh? You get locked out at 90% of these these flags. Strimmer, if you're on an emulator, just airplane mode. Oh, no, I'm not on an emulator. Fin plus fin? Yeah, smart. No. Min plus min? I'm in. No. Double twink? Double twink doesn't do nothing. We tried it a million times. Butch and man? Male butch. Pan and butch? Alright, I'm in. Dude, why are we so bad at this? I thought you people were supposed to be gay. Fucking, how many MBT viewers does it take to figure out how to get heterosexual? Joseph, you are able to view the descriptions for the ones you already unlocked. Can you see what a man is? It's a featherless biped, right? This chat is alarmingly straight, like me. That's so true, Rebecca. I just feel like we haven't gotten...
So when he proposed, there's no... Happy wife. Don't distract me with all the math. I love you so much, baby. You were...
And there's no way out of it. They want me to play it. Dude, I'm not... Get me, I'm not playing as the cum. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Get me out. I want out. There are people who like wake up all and just play this all day. They like play this all day. They go, oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. Fucking. Okay, how do I get trans? That's got to be like the easiest one, right? How do you get trans? It's okay. You got to put your mind in the brain of like the most transphobic person you know. How do you get twink woman? That might actually be it. That. Okay, thank God. Man plus woman? No, that gives you bi. NB plus woman? No. No. Where is hetero? I think you can get hetero, but I don't know how. We did that already. I am totally lost, man. Bisexual twink? No. Wow, this is actually biphobic. You just gotta go down the list. Hetero man? Good try, though. Non-binary and woman. I think non-binary caps out at itself. Dude, I think maybe the Peter Griffin flag has something to do with this. What if we do gynosexual, and what was the one for if you only fuck with dudes? Andro, maybe? Pansexual, bisexual? Then you get gigasexual. No. I only fuck with dudes. That's actually true. This fucking sucks, dude. We're getting Dougied on. Multi plus pan. Fuck is multi? Oh, we got something! But we have to play solitaire first. We do have to play solitaire first. Add sexual. Multi-romantic is a pluralian identity. The opposite of multi-romantic is monoromantic. Okay, hold up. We can make this work. What happens if you're a woman? Okay, nothing. Okay, we go double, right? We go double or nothing. Dwaroflux is a romantic orientation on the aromantic spectrum. Hold up, we've unlocked like a late level aromantic flag, but we don't have aromantic yet. What about like bi? Where the fuck is Arrow Ace? I have no idea. We have not gotten close to it. Imagine, if you will, a pansexual multi-romantic. Dude, they got a guide out? Okay, hold up. Wait, we can use the guide. Okay, here we go. Multisexual pan. Oh, we really only have the beginners. Nonisexual is Ningen and man. Do we have Ningen? Yeah. No. Wait, we have that already. Gay and min gender. Hold up. A Killian. This is the Argentinian flag. Okay, hold up. And then we got to double that up. We're getting the fucking Patroclus flag before we get transgender. This is crazy. Okay. Oh, we got to go backwards here also. Masic, exclusively attracted to men or men along with other genders. So bisexual. Okay, got it. That would hit me like a fucking jump scare. They're pissed off about money? Dude, this I'm gonna pay for no ads. Oh my god, ew. Dude, how long is this ad?
Play now.
No. Get me out of this ad. No, dude, I want to leave. Polyamory with the pie flag. This is the Redditor flag. Okay, 80% of the people in this chat are poly. This isn't actually your flag, right? There's just no fucking way. No. Okay, I just have to believe that it's no. Achillean and man is bear. Seems like there would be an easy way to get there. Femeric doubled, which is... Where's femeric? I swear to God we did this. Well, we have gynosexual. We do. We did no fin. Nuffin. Wait, hold it. No min plus no fin. Dude, there is no way we had to do that level of alchemy to get to ace. There is no shot we had to do that level of alchemy to get to ace. Where the fuck is trans? How do you get the I'm literally like... My God, hold up. Okay, we have to get to trans just because it's so funny. Oh, God. Okay. Now, asexual is kind of the cheating. We just get to go crazy here. Xenogender. Double that up. Aesthetic gender. Double that up. I'm not going to choose my new recipe, dog. Okay, gender fluff. Now that we have gender fluff, we can do aesthetic and xeno for noun gender. Noun genders are a type of xenogender that can be best described as being or being like a thing, concept, animal, imaginary being, part of nature, or symbol. Okay, well, at least it is all encompassing. Okay, here we go. We got Sotero. Oh my god. Achillean and poly. So you're poly, but you only have sex with men? Yeah, we had a word for that. It was called gay. Folks, pangender. Then we go Achillean and mingender. For bigender, I don't understand why those two would equal that. And then bigender, oh, we're doing math now. 2 plus 3, bigender and pangender. For trigender, yeah, 2 plus 1. Okay. Where's asexual? Asexual, non-binary. Hold up, we're getting there. Fuck my ass, dude. Dude, how are we not? What is this AI bullshit? Get this fucking... Get it off my screen! This ad is not even a third over. This is so loud. This is so loud, dude. This is trickier than it looks. Pick up the yellow one, you dumb dick. All right. Drop the cat, drop my balls in your mouth. All right, where do we get to? A non-binary, asexual and multisexual. Non-conforming. Whoa, that is not the non-conforming flag. Be honest. Okay, here it is. Ready? I found it. After 10,000 years. Wait, no, I didn't. Asexual and a non-binary is agender, and an agender woman is transfemme. While an agender man... No. Is transmask. And finally, by putting these two together, I can get... What? That wasn't even... Wait, that wasn't even it. What?
Nice.
Am I crazy? That wasn't... Hold up. Check DMs. I'm checking DMs. I'm checking DMs. Can you please load? I would like to get... Dude, this sucks so bad. Okay. No. I'm not going to do that. Get me out. Turn on fly mode? There isn't a fly mode. Maybe there is. No, there isn't. A demigender. Okay, that was not transgender, but we can get there by going demigender plus multisexual. That's what it took to get to transgender, by the way. That's what it took. Oh my god. Okay, did we ever get gender fluid? No, of course not. Okay, hold up. We got demigender. We got non-conforming. This gets us gender fluid. Gender fluid plus agender. Did we get agender? Yeah, we did. Gives us the questioning flag. And finally, questioning plus man equals straight! This is the best game ever, dude. Oh my god. What if you do straight bi? Then you get Joseph. No. What if you get a straight transgender? What if you get a straight double straight? Oh my god, they were unlocking Giga Straight. What does that even unlock? I don't want to have to sit through this. Hetero romantic. Okay, whatever. I'm out of here. That was fucking terrible, dude. That was so bad. Oh my god. All right, now that we've wasted 45 minutes of our lives, let's do something else. Not going for the hundo? No, I'm not going for 100% on LGBT flags merge. You need to giga uninstall that crypto miner, by the way. Are you sure? I feel like it's fair. Think of all the ads you can watch. True. Can we react to this? What is this? It's 45 minutes, so no. It's an LC video. Yeah, Des, I think we are gonna play that one. I got Galactian gender. Okay, well, don't fucking rub it in my face. All right, let's do a thread. So I don't know what to fucking do for a thread. Let's brainstorm a thread here. Thread, post unreleased snuff videos you created. I don't think that we can do that. Dude, Admiral Trina is my favorite VTuber.
DDT-110 is an Arleigh Burke class guided missile destroyer, and
She's my favorite. And also the favorite of Bumbles McFumbles.
A+. This is abhorrent. Deal with the ongoing genocide of MMIW G2SLGBTQQIA+.
Damn. She spit that out like it was nothing. That's what 500 hours in LGBTQ flags merge looks like, by the way. MBT stop browsing Twitter on stream. Yeah, I mean, sure. Why would you enlist in the new U.S. Navy?
everyone, real talk. People ask me all the time why someone should enlist in the Navy.
Because they're gay, right? Is the Navy still gay? Yes. Oh, thank God. All right, what's our thread for today? Twitter thread. Which Yu-Gi-Oh card got a big dick? You know what I mean. Keywords? I don't want to do keywords. What are we supposed to say for keywords? Piercing. Twitter thread, what's the worst engine pile you can create? I don't want to spoil tomorrow's 10-minute testing. What's your favorite hashtag synchro monster? How would you add mana to Yu-Gi-Oh? Best anime cards we haven't gotten yet? We've done that already. We've done every idea already is the problem. That's true. Wait, okay. What about worst anime cards? Yu-Gi-Oh's... How about this? The Yu-Gi-Oh anime is known for big dick. No. The Yu-Gi-Oh anime is known for... How about this? Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm typing it like that. GX is known... If Yu-Gi-Oh! GX is known for one thing, it's assholes. Whoops. Ass pulls. For some reason... Jaden always seemed to have a card specifically designed for exactly one situation, which he would then draw in that situation. What are the anime's most egregious ass pull corner, or I'll just type corner case cards? I'll start. You know what? I'm not even going to type that. I'll just fucking throw one of his in there. Yugipedia. Jaden deck. Go to the trap cards, and it's going to be all the fucking stupidest thing you've ever seen in your entire life. Okay. Super Junior Confrontation. But that's a real card. That is an actual card. Clay Wrap. Dude! Wait, this card is awesome. What the fuck are you talking about? The Clayman race car? He used clay wrap like 4 times, dude. How many times could he possibly need to use clay wrap? Clayman race car. I'm looking up the Clayman race car. Yu-Gi-Oh. Mud Max. Oh, man. Bubble Rod. Bubble Rod is pretty fucking insane. Bubble Rod is quite good. Damn, there's so many good ones for this. I don't know what to post. I think the trap cards are the most ridiculous. I think probably I would have to do emergency evasion. Icy Gamers! Hope you had a good stream. All right, we'll do this in like a couple hours, and then it'll be today's video, and then Dyer will shoot me in the head. What the fuck is Ultra C? Ultra C. When your opponent Xyz summons a baby Triagon. What the fuck do you mean that's the activation condition? Oh, man. That's good. That's good. Blue Sky? Yeah, I'll throw it on Blue Sky. I gotta be careful on Blue Sky because there's a lot of pornography on there. When their cops realize their colleague is a sneakers O'Toole expert. He didn't take his sneakers off? I'm not taking my sneakers off. I am Sneakers O'Toole. All right. Are you guys ready to play some Yu-Gi-Oh? We have fucked around long enough. Let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? You know, why not? So there's no reason to play Master Duel. Because nothing's changed. I will be playing it next week. We'll be playing KT pretty much exclusively because I love KT. I think it's so fun. We're going to be playing this. More character duels? No. I feel like we should play this, man, right? I feel like we should play this. Okay, how does it play?
Guys, what's going on? So I just saw the different 3, 4, 5, 6.
How do you do the FTK? These are clips. I want to see the physical FTK.
Out of the, I would say, 9 years of me playing Duel Links, this is...
I am not giving you a deck link. Please don't build this deck. That's how I can tell this is going to be good. I am not giving you a deck link. Don't play this deck.
by far the most horrendous deck that I've ever played. This deck is, if you're not familiar, Furion FTK, but on top of miserable times when I actually get head first, because this is like the only game I can record where I actually go first and do the combo. And man, I'm so done with this deck. Like, after I finish making this video, I'm not touching Furions ever again. This deck is so unfun. And did I forget to mention that not only can this deck FTK, it can FTK while having regulars on the field at all times. But this is like probably the best FTK
okay,
we've
Lux.
ever had in Duel Links. Like, I don't think there's any other FTK that we ever had that can do the FTK combo consistently enough, and also have engine for space for non-engine, and also put up in the game before you even commit to anything. Like, this is just like the most ridiculous FTK deck that we ever had in this game. So
there's the negate.
We basically have Furion equipped with regulars the entire time, so that if our opponent has like a Nibiru, we can just negate that. And if we draw well enough, we can also just make a regulars as our first action. So it also plays around like draw, for example. So we're gonna pop our own Xyz monster just to make space, and then here's the main combo where we go Summoners Monks, and Armageddon Knights, and Silent Boots. So just the rank up magic. We'll go Raider Sight, detach to turn into a Fiend Eagle. Fiend Eagle will burn for 15, and then we'll go Irregular, summon itself, and equip a copy of Irregular. We need at least 2 copies for the combo to work because we need 2 level 10s. And we can either use the third effect of Irregular to summon itself if you equip the Irregular with another Furion, or you can use the effect of the Empress to summon it from the back row. Either way, you have 2 level 10s, and then you make Rail Count, Gustav Max, burn for.
That's the combo? Fuck me, dude. That's so bad!
1k, then you rank up, make another Raid Raptor, and then you burn for 15. And it is an FTK version of Furion, because of course every time.
Okay, I feel like I do want to build this, yeah. let's see just hypothetically how expensive it would be. Hypothetically, how expensive would it be? Not at all? Oh, good. Wow, that's really good to hear. Good thing we made all those call she bets. Exactly. That's why I was doing it. It's an anyone skill, so... I'm Taya, and I'm ready to play. Okay. Wow, this is already way less bad than I expected. Yeah. 3 Yule, 2 Foom. Oh no. Oh, this is a big problem. Where's my my counter trap? I don't have transmigrations? I swear I have transmigrations. Oh my god. How do I not have those? That's fine. We'll just get them real quick. No sphere modes. No lava golems. I actually do have lava golems. And that's everything, right? DD Crow. Rank up. Which rank up is this? Phantom Knights? Yeah. I don't have any Phantom Knights? Jesus. Trying to see if there's anything I'm missing. Oh, Smunk. I don't have Summoner Monk? I don't have any of this shit. Why do I not have any of this shit? Do I have Armonite? Surely I have Armonite. Okay, thank God. Wow, they're not even playing the Tachyon transmigration. They said fuck it. That's great news for me. I'm missing a 3 of. Oh, it's Bulline. Which is a normal. Liba, or what is that? Gustav Max. Got him. 101. No, not 101. 107. Yup. Masquerade. We are Masquerade. What the fuck? How do I get this guy? Vector level up. Fuck me. Maybe I don't need him. I mean, he didn't seem to be part of the combo. Raiders Knight. Nice. Wait, why does it say 0? How do I get this guy? System of Resistance. Okay, we may cheat that guy in. Cypher. It's like I know I have Cypher. Draglux. Raid Raptor. What is this guy? There's 2 weird Raid Raptors. Well, we do have this one, Air Raid. The other one is Buckler Phoenix. Fiend Eagle. And then... what the hell is this link to? Although we don't need it. This is all the cards we need. 104 is for 7th Tachyon. Oh my god. Satellite Dragon. You have that. Okay, so this looks like we have none of it, but we actually just have to go through the Therion box once. Which we can do with free gems. It's also the DPE box. Off to a good start. Okay. Hey, Dragon Maid. Hey, Dragon Maid. Well, there's our Therion King Regulus. Nothing there. Ooh, Prismatic Irregular. There's DP. That's my guy. There's Tidal. I didn't know Tidal was in this set. I didn't even get a super rare in that one. Huh. Okay, well, we're having a little bit of a problem, because as you can see, we just spent 5,000 gems, and we didn't get everything we needed. So... Okay, well, good to have that, I guess. Oh, hold up. 7 packs plus an SR? Don't need her. That's not an important card to me. 11 packs plus an SR? Kinda need the disco. Don't need another title. 22 packs plus a UR? I can do that. There's the disco. There's a second disco. All right, let's go. All right, let's see what the deck's looking like. If I'm here, get ready to play. We're missing Sphere Mode, but we don't need Sphere Mode. What's the skill for this? It's like dog shit Dungulus. Therion Battle Royale. Okay, I don't know where it is. Up there it is. This one is in Scream of Resistance. This one is in Land of Boral. And this one is in Phantom of Rebellion. That sucks. Well, a lot are in Scream of Resistance. So what do we need from Scream of Resistance? A couple of cards, actually. None of these, though. We did not need the Fabled Marcosia. Oh, God. Here we go. All right, no one look. No one look at this. That's the card I needed. Wow. Oh, I still need the Raiders Knight, but we can come back to that. Okay, what is this guy in? Raiders Requiem. Got him. Don't buy the rainbow ones. I don't know what that means. Okay, Raiders Night Masquerade. Hold up. We got some dream tickets. A super dream ticket? I think we have an older super dream ticket. We don't. We do. July 31st or April 30th. This will get Summoner Monk for sure. There he is. And do we have a UR Dream ticket? We don't. But we have a SR Dream ticket. We'll go Phantom Knight. Nope. You need to grind a character to level 10? Who? Vector? Okay, that's doable. So now the last two cards we're missing are the Vector card for 7th Tachyon and the ultra rare from that mini box. Yeah. And we'll have to call it on Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere mode. I'm not paying for these. Unless they can that's a 2-year-old set. I wonder if I can use Chronicle chips on them. Or box chips. No, there's no way. No.
If I'm here, I'm ready to play.
Do you have Crow? Yeah. You said I could play 102 to get it? Well, that doesn't help me. I don't have 102 either. Let's get a Raiders Night real quick. Come on, baby. This is a big box, and there's only one Raiders Night. Oh, I saw that UR, and I got super excited. Come on, baby. One Raiders Night. Come on. It was a 1 in 3. Come on, one Raiders Night. We got him. Looks good, baby. All right, let's get Vector to 10. He's what, an Arc V guy? No, he's a Zexal guy. Let the fuck begin. Grab the Vagrants. This'll do it. You gotta watch Zexal sometime. It rocks. I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna do that. MBT was 40 when Zexal aired. That is true. I'm an old man. All right, let's see how far we go. Why'd you say I needed to get to level 10? I got to level 3. All right, we did it. That was actually not too painful. I thought that would be a lot more painful. Oh, jeez. I mean, what do you want me to say about this? This is fucking criminal. Let's fire it off, I guess. Oh, God. We're going second. Damn. You know what's crazy is this deck is also really good going second. It's my turn. Let me crank the tunes a little bit. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Gotcha. Oh, I thought he only had one card in grave. I must have missed Immortal Cyber Style. Just gonna raw dog it on the ladder, no testing. How much testing do I need? Someone else did the testing for me. They said it's bullshit. You get an FTK. Where's the video reacting today? Don't worry, we'll get to it. Hold your freaking horses. Got a lot of time tonight. We did LGBTQ flags merge. We've made an FTK. What more do you all want? Okay, that's the whole board. That's actually pretty strong. It plays around Lava Golem. Okay, we actually lose this game. So, oh wait, we have a skill. This is the most broken shit I've ever... Are you kidding me? I guess I'll take Regulus. And then I will mill Lily Borea, Bulline, Alicia. What the fuck? That's crazy. And we get the first one. Yeah, take a look at my Regulus. I'll take Disco. Jesus. Disco. Got a fucking MST for me? Use it or lose it, baby. This is over. Okay, they do have an MST. Duke Yule. Target Bulline. Every one of these cards pops one of my opponent's cards. CDI the Duke Yule. That's okay. King Regulus. Target Bulline. Cracker down. Yeah, there's just no way that's resolving. Oops. Okay, I lose this one. Okay, that was stupid. I was being dumb. I guess I'm stupid. Continuous traps. We'll get him next time. All right, we're playing against a Brazilian here. All right, here we go.
Sure, I'm ready to fight.
You're not ready to compete on my level.
Duel. It's my turn.
Activate skill. I'll just show you duel, I guess. I'm going to send Regulus, and we'll grab Endless Engine Aggro System. Oh, shit! No, that wasn't what I meant to do. Fuck! Oh, my God.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Oh, Jesus. It's okay. It'll work out. We'll just do it backwards. See? It all works out. Lily Borea. We'll grab Disco. Disco. Just need a name. Guess Bulline. I'll get a regular. Let's go Reaper Foom. Target my opponent, or the Reaper. Target the Lily Borea in the graveyard. Huh, I'm having a little trouble now. Now, what am I supposed to be doing? What am I? What am I supposed to be doing? Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, I'm stupid. I needed 2 8s, and I did a 7. Okay, this next time for sure. Holy shit, I'm very dumb. I did need to go into solo mode and practice this real quick. Okay, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. This is it. This is it for sure. 0-2 with tier 0, mark it. Those are the last games I'm losing. I've elected to lock in of my own accord. Shit. That's okay. This deck was built to go second. The fuck is Number Galaxy? Oh. Shit. This hand is not very good, but it does have a hand trap in it. Okay. Excellent. Now this is a duel. I activate the effect of my skill. Therion Battle Royale. We'll take fucking duel. We will mill you and you and you. That skill is insane? What do you mean? It's totally fair. 3 Foolish Burials is totally fair. I guess I'll take another duel. Well, I mean, duel. Target Regulus. Empress. Target Lily Borea. Bull line. Target bull line. I mean, let's just go combat, right?
Here goes. I attack you directly.
I knew you'd try that.
Dead.
I activate my monster's effect.
No.
I activate my monster's effect. I think it's over. I attack you directly.
At this
They had two!
I activate my monster's effect.
Oh no!
I activate my monster's effect.
Say hello.
Now, I'll attack
No! My monster!
Nothing I can't handle.
Okay, go ahead. I guess I should have done the FTK.
My turn.
It's my turn.
I just thought we could kill him. I didn't expect double Galactic Karibo, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose here. I'll be real with you.
Vanisher. Photon Vanisher lets me acquire Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon.
Yep.
Let the hunt.
Yup. I think we are straight up dead. There's an FTK and Duel Links. There's supposed to be. I'm not doing it.
Starly's Photon. My Blast Dragon's effect activates when it's exceeds summon.
Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
Get moving, Photon Orbital. When Galaxy Eyes is on my go.
I think we're getting Afterglow OTK'd. Zero 3 with tier 0. Let's go. Calm down. Calm down. Not yet. I mean, it's likely.
The Galaxy thirst for revenge.
Okay.
I exceed summon.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Cypher Dragon. Show yourself.
Also pretty bad.
Summon my monster. I activate my
What the fuck is Cypher Bit? Okay.
I activate my monster's effect.
I can't target his light monsters with card effects. That's okay.
Afterglow Dragon no longer
Afterglow doubles his attack.
so watch this.
Is he a number? No. They have no numbers.
Say hello.
Oh, they're doing the summon effect. Okay. Still not dead.
Make yourself useful, Orbital.
Orbital equips. I mean, I don't think I'm dead. And if I'm not dead, I do win.
I activate my monster's effect.
Wait, what? That shit is not once per turn?
Sacrifice yourself for me in heart.
Another Afterglow. Surely they already summoned it once this turn. Okay, good. We win.
Take this. I attack.
Oh no!
Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Let him have it. Photon Stream of Destruction.
It's not now.
It's not over. We don't have a Reaper Foom. We don't have an Empress either. Let's get that one.
You haven't won yet.
Ugh.
My turn.
No! Oh no! Wait. There is a Dragon Xyz! Oh man, that's good. That's fresh. How do I get 2 4s onto my side of the field? Because I'm supposed to use Summoner Monk to get out Armageddon Knight, but I drew the Armageddon Knight. That's a toughie. All right, I'm going to give you this guy.
Photon Blast Dragon uses 1 overlay unit.
That's okay.
Its effect. Say hello.
Oh my god! He's forcing it onto my side of the field! Oh, that's funny. Shit. Well, now I can't pop it. What the fuck? How do I out this? How do I do the lethal? Oh. How do I get to a 10? What makes a 10 in here? It's Empress and... Empress, basically. So we have Empress, right? Yeah. Do we have an Empress in Yard? We do not. There's none in the back row. These will clear up some zones.
IFC summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Okay.
Okay, how does this card work?
Summon a monster.
Okay. Negate their attack and defense become the original attack and defense. There's not a real way to do this. So we go irregular. God, we really need to send one. Okay, so we go aggro system. Wait, I got it. Aggro system, send irregular. Irregular. Target irregular. Alicia. Target whoever. Alicia. Oh, fuck. I gotta get this guy off the field. And there's no way to do it. Fuck! Wait, yes, there is. Yes. Now my Elisa can discard this guy, summon out this guy. Whew, we did it. And now I overlay for Gustav Max. Woo! Oh! Oh, God, that was close. Okay. Huh?
It's not over.
What? Oh, no! What do you mean? Oh, no.
This'll do. I'll special summon a
That's okay. We can still do it.
Let's battle.
I found the additional 200.
It's over.
It's right here.
My monster attacks.
I activate
Hmm?
Galaxy Eyes' effect. When Galaxy Eyes battles, I banish both our monsters.
Monster's effect.
I did everything I could to lose this game. And I still won.
Galaxy Eyes' effect.
Wait, what do you mean?
When Galaxy
Huh?
Eyes battles, I banish
What?
both our monsters.
Here goes.
What do you mean?
Monster attacks.
Well, what do you mean? Wait, why did we lose? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh my God. Is it not once per turn? Is that what happened? Zero 3 with tier 0. Okay, I'm locking in now. I'm locking in now. I will never lose another game. It's not even once per chain. What? Here we go. Okay. How can Joseph fuck this up? It's impossible.
I won't back down.
And the hand looks so good. The hand looks great.
You will plummet into the shadows.
Duel.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Activate skill. All right.
Dueling. I'm
I'm going to show you this one. And I'm going to send him to the graveyard. See? I'm already learning. All right. Let's go. Oh.
from my hand. I activate a spell.
I fucked up. We're one move in and I fucked up.
I activate my monster's effect.
We can fix it. We can fix it. We can fix it.
Go get 'em.
We can fix it.
I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Disco will be the thing, right? But how do we get to an 8 then? That's the problem. Oh, Yule's an 8.
I activate my monster's effect. Okay. I'll special summon a monster. Come on out. I XC summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
You can have it. Okay.
I'll special summon a monster.
Now I'll grab 7th Tachyon. And because you have a monster, I can now activate the other half of the skill. Boy, that's kind of bullshit, isn't it, huh? That is kind of bullshit, isn't it? Oh, man. All right, who do we want? Empress? And we'll dump everybody. Full line. This guy and this guy.
monster. Come on out. IXC summon a monster.
This is fucked up also. You have to do this to clear zones.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
This guy, I guess. Smunk.
I'll summon. I activate my monster's effect.
Smunk.
I activate my monster's effect.
Summon Arma.
Okay. I'll special summon a
Arma.
monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Send this guy. This guy.
I activate my monster's effect.
For Rum. Raiders Knight.
This'll do. IXC summon a monster.
Raiders Knight. For Fiend Eagle. Wait! Whoa, 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 whoa! What do you mean 18 seconds left?
This'll do. IXC summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
What do you mean 18 seconds left?
I activate my monster's effect. This'll do. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
What do you mean 18 seconds?
Get him. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Enjoy the Shadow Realm.
This is insane, dude. Do you need a replay? No, we had it there. I just didn't have time. All right, this time for sure. This time for sure. I mean, this does do it. They all do it. Okay. This is a lot of sevens, though. Okay, I think I'm actually supposed to get Lily Boria into the graveyard. I guess here it doesn't matter because we already have the disco. In fact, that was fucking stupid. That was... I already had the disco. Why did I do that? Okay, this time for sure. This time for sure. This time for sure. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Okay, I'm locking in. Okay, we're not going first.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler. It's my turn.
Yeah. Joey, go off. Go off, Joseph.
Meteor Dragon from my hand.
Hmm.
Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. I'm bringing the boom.
I'm bringing the boom. We bring the boom to you.
I'm bringing the boom.
I'm bringing the boom.
I activate my spell.
Surely we can beat Red Eye's armament with our tier 0 deck. Ba-ba-ba-da.
Fusion summon. Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. You ain't ready for this. I activate my ritual spell card. Red Eyes Transmigration. I ritual summon a monster.
Why is he moving? He moves. He moves now?
I tribute myself. Come on out, Lord of the Red. I set a card face down. That's all I can do for now. I'm ending my turn.
It's my turn.
He moves now? Yeah. He moves. All right, here we go.
I draw.
Lily Boria.
If I do if I'm dueling,
If only we had sphere mode. Lava Golem would be nice too. Hold 06. We're not going 0 and 6, chat. Come on, be reasonable.
I activate my monster's effect.
Okay, how do we outgoon here?
I'll special summon a monster.
Or we could just attack it.
I activate my monster's effect.
Brother, you said we wouldn't go 05 and look where we are. Okay. Attack, then FTK in main phase 2. That sounds like a good idea.
I activate Red Eyes Dark Dragoon's effect.
I activate my monster's effect.
Check out the Lord of the Red's effect.
Yeah, you can Lord of the Red pop it. That's fine.
Powers to destroy a monster.
You're going to hate how this works, though.
Okay. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
What's that back row? Show me that back row. What's that back row? Show me that back row. Is there bullshit in here I need to know about? No. Ew. Gross. Why is it undulating? Damn, they are really thinking about this back row, huh? Anytime you're ready.
Red is using his effect.
Oh, okay. So that doesn't do what you want, but sure. Let's go Lily Boria. Target Bulline. Oh, Bulline's a really good card.
I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
How about the back row Bulline? We will go Mr. Dragaluxion.
This'll do. IXC summon a monster. I activate
We'll
my
grab
monster's effect.
our good friend, Mr. Seventh Tachyon. Is that Taya? It doesn't sound like her. It is Taya, but it's Taya from desawed, so she sounds older and more distinguished, I like to think. Why did I put it in a main monster zone? Let's put this guy on there. Was Therion a real deck in the TCG too? No. People experimented with it as a sub-engine and other stuff.
From my hand, I activate a field spell.
Vivild Crab. One of these.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Pumpkin Therion was the OG. That's true. Did we normal yet? No, right? We can put back aggro. Why did I do that? We can't put back aggro.
I activate my monster's effect. Okay. I
Running out of time? That's no problem.
activate my monster's effect. Okay.
Did this backwards.
Monster.
We can fix it. It's forgiving.
I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. This'll do. I'll special summon a monster.
Get in there, Mr. Big Gun.
This'll do. IXC summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Yeah. Get out of here, buddy. My powerful deck can't possibly lose. All right. All right. We're 1-0. That's nice. All right. 1-0. As of this game, we are 1-0. And now we're going to do it again. Ready?
Whoever loses treats the winner to ice cream.
A true duelist takes on all challenges.
This hand is kind of shitty. It works. All these hands work. What am I talking about? I activate a skill. Okay, let's think critically here. So the problem we keep having is we don't have enough 8s. But this hand doesn't have an 8 in it. It only has 7s. So how do we get to the 2 8s necessary to make our scary man? I don't know. I'm looking at a bunch of 8s. These are all 7s.
I activate my monster's effect.
Just draw them with the pot? What? What are you talking
A
about?
monster. I activate my monster's effect.
Add Alyssa off the field.
From my hand,
Okay.
activate a field spell.
That's 2 8s. Foxy, you're freaking smart.
I activate my monster's effect.
Now, the downside is this means we can't FTK.
I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Go get him. I'll special summon a monster. This'll do. IXC summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
All right. Okay, this is good so far. This is constructive feedback.
I activate my monster's effect. Go
right, I go grab that. I go for the skill. Okay. So we want to add irregular. We want to bin irregular, Regulus, Duke. Yeah. Yeah. Draglux. These two. For Tachyon. Cypher. And you know what's crazy? I think we're supposed to go Cypher here, target our Bull-Ein. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing the line. I'm seeing the line.
From my hand, I activate a spell. Okay. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect.
Okay. Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight. Send him. Activate him. We are running out of time. Holy shit. Even I feel like I'm playing super fast. Even now, we're really running out of time. Heal. Heal trigger. That's 15. Or Fiend Eagle, rather. Wait, I fucked it up. Fuck, no!
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
Why did we do that? We needed another 10. This is too hard! I have to stop. I have to stop. Oh. Oh my god. This is so hard. It's so long. Oh my god. Okay. So the thing we fucked up there at the end was the 10. So the 10 was... The way to get to the 10 is to use... Okay, so the problem I'm having is, to do this, you have to draw one of the 8s, right? You want to equip a regular to another monster. So I should have summoned Foom and then a regular in the back row. Okay, so we could have done that by summoning the one irregular out from the hand and then going Foom equip the other irregular. And we would have had to lead the Foom, but still... Yeah, we could have done it. Damn. This deck is scary. What'd they make it with? Ow. You also self-popped a Therion instead of Cypher Blade. I was scared that I was going to run out of zones. Wait, we still win. What's our time look like? Do we win? Yeah, we do. Probably. How the fuck do I get to this guy? Oh, okay. I figured out how I get to him. No, I don't.
I activate my monster's
I don't think this does what I want. No, it doesn't. Fuck. Gotta get this guy off the fucking field. You can just win normally, but how? I must attack over this monster. Just battle win? He's at 4,000! I have nothing that can defeat this monster. And only 15 seconds. I know the play. Go down to 6 seconds. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. Shit, 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 shit. Oh. We're dead. Yeah, we die here anyway. Dude, that was embarrassing. Okay. What am I fucking up here? Do you have to open one of the 8s? Don't. There's a way to do this. We have not gotten the FTK off once. I do want you all to know. This is a Brazilian named Shinji Ikari in Gold 1. Truly, we can't lose this one. Okay, we're just going to go second.
Duel. Here I go. My turn.
This hand looks pretty good. Dude, everyone is just doing this. You can summon one irregular from hand and a second from its own effect. Yeah, I figured that out, yeah. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Can we beat one Dragoon? Shit. Wait, I needed them to summon another card. No, we're fine. Unless I do that for no reason. It's okay. We're fine. I mean, that seems correct. All right, how do we beat the 4,000 guy? Just do the FTK? Maybe. Give him Tachyon and Lava Golem him? Oh, that's like 100 times funnier. Wait, that's like way, way funnier. Drowning Mirror Force. No, did you see that? Dude, I am not good at this game. What? Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay. All right. Wow, we're actually 2-1 tonight. We're actually 2-1 tonight. That's impressive. Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, no big deal. I mean, we just... Is there a way to get extra time on the timer? Like, they should give me extra time on the timer specifically. Gold 7. Okay. Okay, fuck. Well, whatever. I'm keeping this motherfucker out of plat. Why is everyone playing fucking Dragoon Turbo? They're really thinking on this, though. They are really thinking on this.
The Black Stone of Legend.
Okay.
I tribute the Black Stone of Legend. That lets me call out Red Eyes from my deck. Let's go. My dueling is... I set a card. I end my turn.
Okay, we're gonna fucking annihilate this child. What are you talking about? What do you mean? I will take a duel. Go 1, 2, 3. Do we know the back row is fucking Red Eyes Fusion? It was. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did know that. Yeah, okay. I don't know what the plan was there exactly. Wow, we're 3-1 today. We're doing really good. We're actually doing extremely good today. That's crazy. All right, let me get the FTK off once, and then I'll call it. I don't know what people are posting, but it's not true. It's a slander. Alistair? The Invoker? Alright, no FTK for us. What the fuck is the power of all create... Oh, no.
If you won't give
Oh, no.
me the soul, I'll just take it from you. My turn.
This may not go well.
I'll set a card.
Yeah.
I'm ending my turn.
It's my turn. I draw.
Looks good.
If I do...
Playing another coughing baby. Don't be too sure.
Monsters effect. This'll do. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monsters effect.
Okay, that's not so bad. Anyway,
I activate my monsters effect. Go get 'em. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monsters effect. Come on out. I'll special summon a monster. Battle. Here goes. I attack you directly.
yeah. Okay.
I attack you powerfully. I attack you directly. My turn.
Run it.
If you won't give me your soul, I'll just take it from you.
Ha. Not surprising. Not surprising. Get ready for this one.
I draw. You don't have the skills to defeat me. Watch and learn. I special summon a monster.
Yep.
Watch and learn. I summon a monster.
Yep.
I'll set a card. Let's battle.
Oh man.
Be gone. Attack.
Then I do this. I activate my monsters effect.
I'm ending
my
my turn.
I draw.
What do you want me to do? I'm just gonna go combat.
Let's battle. I think it's over. I attack you directly.
Time for this. My second card.
God damn it. It's a fucking continuous. What do you mean remove brainwashing? Dude, fuck off. Oh.
I draw.
Oh my god. Come on! It better not be one more kaiju. It better not be one more kaiju as the unknown.
Battle.
Thank you, God.
Go. I attack with my monster.
A nerve.
This
Okay, we now win.
My turn.
Fuck me, dude. Oh, wait! Wait. No, it doesn't work like that. If I pop remove brainwashing, what happens?
Come on out. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Come on out. I'll special
Well,
summon
time to get really mad.
battle. I think it's over.
Oh, thank God. Me. I don't want to play against this type of thing. I'm pretty happy that didn't go as bad as it did. This Power of All Creation deck is pretty popular right now, because the Power of All Creation can just get you any card from your deck to your hand, and you can get like a Fossil Dino or something stupid. Alright, fucking, let's do it again. We ranked up. Okay, we're what, 4-1? Yeah, we're doing pretty good now. No Fossil Dino. You can get some stupid shit. You don't have to get Fossil Dino. Okay, finally, we could do. Wait, we can do the combo.
Fires of revenge. Sure, I'm ready. I shall.
And looks
duel.
pretty good.
Here I go. My turn.
Okay. Activate skill.
I'm on the beat.
Cool.
I activate my monster's
Empress.
effect. Okay. I'll special summon a monster.
Activate effect. This effect.
Activate my monster's effect.
Her. Go grab disco. Le discothèque.
From my hand, I activate
Disco
my
effect.
spell.
Grab one of the 8s. One of the 8s.
I activate my
Target her.
monster's effect. Go get 'em. I'll special summon
We gotta do this quick. Oh, he can summon a guy out. No, I'm getting distracted. But he can summon a guy out. Did I do that? Maybe. You're gonna time out? Wrong. Alright. Here we go.
IXC summon a monster. I activate
This guy.
my monster's effect.
Grab him. Activate effect.
Activate my
Give him to my opponent.
this'll do. I'll special summon
His
a
effect.
monster.
Grab this. Activate skill. So we already have our irregular in hand. So we need to grab Regulus. He's an 8. Yeah, Regulus. And we will bin 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're gonna make this work. 7th Tachyon.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Reveal this guy. Him. Put back, him. Tag this guy out.
Monster's effect.
Neo.
Go get 'em. IXC summon a monster.
Yeah. This guy. This guy.
This'll do. IXC summon a monster.
Cypher Blade.
I activate my monster's effect.
Smunk.
Come on out. I activate my monster's
Smunk trigger.
effect. I activate
60 seconds? We can do it. For him.
Come on out.
I just have to believe in myself from here on out.
Activate my monster's effect.
Send Silent Boots. Silent Boots. Grab this. Raider's Knight. Raider's Knight. Discard. Regulus. Target this guy. This guy. This guy.
This'll do. I'll special summon a monster.
20 seconds? Oh, we got it. We so totally got it.
From my hand, I activate a quick play spell.
We did it. We did it. Raid Raptor Revolution Falcon Air Raid. Trigger the effect. Target the Tachyon. Oh, yes! First try. Whew. Oh my god. This deck is impossible. That took the whole timer. All right, I got one more in me. That's all you needed to do? That's all I needed to do? Oh my god. Why are you playing another? Because I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck you! What do you mean, why am I playing another? I like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The trading card game.
Duel.
Okay, this hand not so good. Fuck off! I see we're playing against Hitler.
With this, I end my turn.
I draw.
Oh, good. It's literally 4 Garnets. You see this? This is crazy. Oh my god. I don't know. Her.
Don't underestimate. I activate my monster's effect. This'll do. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. This'll do. I'll special summon a monster.
I like that painful choice is a skill in this game. That's kind of cool to me. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. La discothèque.
From my hand, I activate a field spell.
I've already done what? Do Reaper Foam.
I activate my monster's effect.
This deck is really fucking crazy.
Monster. I activate my monster's effect.
I guess I'll take out the hero. Like, what do I care? Okay. Go get my boy. It's crazy that the FTK build of this is not even close to the optimal build. Like, you're just supposed to make big guys over and over again. And make 18 negates off the back of Mr. Tachyon. Your Gluxion is probably getting hit after the ban list. I'm surprised they don't E-ban him before the KC Cup. Shit is very irritating.
Exactly what I was waiting for.
Okay.
I reveal my face down card.
I guess I'll negate that. You can go grab a Tachyon in that case. I don't know. Yeah. There was nothing I could do. Let's see if we can check that deck. Fuck off. Warm worm ass. You're right, Foxy. I should be using that effect. Foxy, were you an Irregulon? Or, not an Irregulon. Were you a Therion girl? I was never a Therion girly. I never dabbled. Alright. We already have disco access. So we can send Regulus, correct? Yes. Yes, I play every B-list Albaz archetype. You got to be careful around Foxy. I don't really give a shit about any of these. I will need an Irregular later in the combo. I might as well. Because you will misplay on like Spriggans or something, and she'll be like, that was totally ridiculous. Like, you really should not be messing up that bad. It's like, you're right, you're right. I don't need Bull-Line, I believe. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm starting to get this down. Of course, it's not a problem for me because I've never misplayed on Spriggans. There was actually a pretty interesting episode of Saga coming out in which I find myself in a position where I maybe could have done something with Spriggans, and I don't think there was an out. But when I finished, people were like, ah, man, there was an out, but it was pretty hard to find. And I was like, how could there have possibly been an out? So we'll have to find out when that comes out. Okay, so I already have the guy, so I mill the other one. Oh, wait, which one do I want in my hand? Just any old guy, right? How about Bull-Line back? A dude. 1, 2, 3 Reaper Food? I'm just gonna put him away for 7th Tachyon. Okay, can someone explain to me the reason why we pop the 7th Tachyon? This is the part I'm a little confused on. Because it seems like we don't necessarily, or the Cypher Blade, it seems like we don't necessarily need the zones. I might just be wrong, though. Okay.
From my hand, I activate a spell.
Full line here. Yeah. Usually you leave a Therion with Regulus to negate a hand trap during the whole combo. Oh, you can play through stuff if you're not bad. Okay. I'm learning.
Special summon a I activate my monster's effect. I activate my
Are you? Slowly. We all learn at different speeds, processor. Some of us it takes their entire lives. How do you do that? It feels like you don't have enough cards. I feel like I've been playing at pace this entire time, but I'm still only at 55. Nano UMVC, thank you for the sub. Irregular. 1, 2, 3. How about 1, 2? I fucked this up. I fucked this up. I think I can still do it. I can still do it, I think. I was wrong. I cannot still do it. And now I have taken out my negate as well. Ah, boy. That was so close, man. I had it. Dude, I gotta get better about the time. I just start freaking out. Okay, what's our current record? 5-7. You're telling me I'm playing for the 6-7 game? We know you threw on purpose. Thanks, CJ. I appreciate that. You're right. Actually, I did. Okay, here we go. What the fuck is Gravekeeper's Destiny? Nothing. This hand is perfect.
It's my turn. If I do I activate my monster's effect. Okay. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. From my hand, I activate a field spell.
Had to do this backwards, but you get the picture.
I activate my monster's effect. This'll do. I'll special summon a monster.
I'm going as fast as I can.
See summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. I activate my monster's effect. Go get him. IXC summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect. Come on out. I'll special summon a monster. I activate my monster's effect.
I'm going at light speed here.
I'll special summon a monster.
Why is Taya so unenthusiastic about everything but activating a monster effect? She is who she is. You know what? She's allowed to be who she's allowed to be. Put the Foom back. We put the Yule back here because we already used it. See ya, Yule. She don't like Yu-Gi-Oh, dog. I guess that is probably true. Everyone else hates 7th Tachyon. You won't have to worry about it for much longer. In Duel Links, that is. Seventh Tachyon is balanced because it locks. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Finally, someone's talking about it. We're up like 15 seconds on where we were last time. That's good. Okay, now we have to take this part very careful. So, we're supposed to go... Boom. Target irregular. Irregular. To do the swap, which we can't do while our fucking board is full. And then irregular. Okay. You can see how that would be confusing. Wow, you really can do this. Completely protected the entire time with Regulus. That's nuts. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I did not foresee this in my visions. Oh, yeah.
Chad, I can't remember. What's our final score? $21. That's right. Did I throw this one for content? No, I would never do such a thing. Fuck, this game sucks. Character duels are so good, though.
If I'm here,
Character duels are so good. This actually looks fun to me. You're a freak. That's the problem. You're a weird freak. All right, we gotta. I'm gonna wail for the balls. Are the balls in like a selection box, or do I have to like buy the balls? Is there something better I can play? Wait. By the way, how is this deck playing the balls and golem? Because if you play the balls or golem, you're not going through the summoner monk line. You're just killing. Okay, yeah. Destiny here, fun as hell. I'm just gonna play a kaiju. Fuck it. These people are summoning Dragoon anyway. There's Dragoon passing in gold. I'm playing a kaiju. What's the stupidest kaiju in the world? Radiant. Done. Deck is perfect. They're in the raw pack. I'm not going in no raw pack. You know, it's actually crazy. I'm looking at the Therion lists, and they look kind of budget. Like, obviously, like, you have to have a pretty pimped out extra. But they're mostly playing, like, one box worth of guys. People are maxing out on Regulus. I guess that's fine. Because, like, you always get Regulus off of the effect of your monster. And you really... Like, you go through your entire... You go through your entire deck. Like, turn one. It kind of seems like the only ones you want for the long term are, like, Duke Yule. Oh, Jesus. I'm looking at the Duel Links Grand Prix lists. This is miserable. It's making Ophion. It's like playing Rescue Rabbit to make Ophion. That's really cool. Why is everyone on the Valence cards? Can someone explain that to me? Because activating the Valence card has a mandatory trigger that puts a Valence field spell? To give them a card. To give them a card for the skill. To give them a card for the skill. Fuck, I hate this game. Are you kidding me? That's really what they're doing? No, no, no. I just don't believe that. Wow, that's really it? Yeah. Wow, yeah, okay. Whew. Thanks. Whew. Hi, chat. Hey, Dyer. You want to make a video today? All right, let's watch some TV. Is it a short? No. No, it is not. Then ask Adam. Yeah, I will. We'd like to upload today? Yeah. Uploads this week are just fucked. They're totally fucked. Although, if I get off soon. Well, someone messed up their audio. Someone? No, someone. It was me. I did it. All right, let's watch a little content. Watch a little content. I want to watch this Why Kickstarter TCGs Fail video by Mr. A Drive, but if I do so, everyone's just going to whine because they're going to be like, this is Alestral's industry plan, which is true. Watch it. It's really good. Okay, I'm going to watch it. I'm sorry, everyone. I want to watch it.
MetaZoo, a TCG that was selling at Target, shut down overnight, wiped its social media, and filed for bankruptcy. Altered, a game that raised over...
I can make the video. Is Windows Movie Maker acceptable? When I started making content, I was making it on Windows Movie Maker, and they stopped making Windows Movie Maker by the time I was making content. So I was editing on an old laptop, and when I got a new laptop, there was no Windows Movie Maker, and I was like, what do I do now? And that's why I had to learn DaVinci. That's real also. That's why the old TMTs were all done on Windows Movie Maker.
For $7 million on Kickstarter, just announced its closing after failing to raise the $2 million it needed to keep going, and Nostalgics quietly faded away after a promise.
How's the volume on this?
Meanwhile,
this is really sad, by the way. I don't know if you guys saw this, but yeah, MetaZoo, not surprising. The problem with what happened with MetaZoo was it was a cool idea that was a little underdeveloped, and then it just hit a sweet spot for crypto freaks, and overnight became like their sacrificial lamb. They were like, we're going to use this guy for the biggest rug pull of all time.
Altered, a game that raised over $7 million on Kickstarter.
Altered, exceptionally sad. Man, I don't know if you guys are following Altered. A lot of like professional players were in on Altered early, and I thought the game was fine. I enjoyed it. But do you know what their model was? You thought the Alestrals Kickstarters were egregious. Altered, every new set, they were like, we need to do a Kickstarter to get the next set funded. That was their funding mechanism. Like, whoa.
Just announced its closing after failing to raise the $2 million it needed to keep going, and Nostalgics quietly faded away.
I didn't even hear Nostalgics come out
After a promising start. Meanwhile, the Cyberpunk TCG just shattered the all-time Kickstarter record for a card game.
Really scared about this, by the way. This is one of those card games that can get overfunded. God, the sweet spot for Kickstarters is really like 200%. You start getting into the like 15,000%, and suddenly it just ends up in dev hell.
At over $10 million. And right now, thousands of people are about to back the next Kickstarter TCG, thinking they're getting in on the ground floor of the next Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, or maybe Riftbound.
You're not getting in on any of this shit. In fact, I'm going to make a prediction now that I think it will age really well or really poorly, depending on how Intel the Gent Riot Games is. I think 5 years from now, Riftbound will not exist. I think within the next 5 years, Riftbound will not exist. Has nothing to do with the quality of the game. Has everything to do with the practices of Riot Games when it comes to supporting their IP and the, I don't want to say naivety, but like the greenness of a lot of the dev team.
But the truth is, most of them won't make it. I know this because I'm someone who built a Kickstarter TCG that has made it, at least so far.
I like he's like cool, but he's like, it's made it.
My name is Dan, or A-Drive. I'm a Pokemon content creator with millions of followers online, and I'm the
That actually doesn't look like millions. That looks like 967,000.
creator and CEO of Illustrals, a trading card game that raised $1.5 million on Kickstarter.
I will say, like, again, not to jack off Illustrals. I don't want to hop on here and jack off Illustrals every time I get on camera. But, like, the scale of this thing is crazy that the original Kickstarter was, like, 1.5 million. Like, that's a lot of money, of course. But, like, to put it in a perspective, every one of the projects he named had much, much more than that.
In over 400 stores worldwide, and we just hosted our first World Championship. We're about to release our 7th trading card game set. Listen, I'm not here to dunk on anyone. I have tremendous respect for anyone who goes out and tries to create their own trading card game.
I don't. If you create a card game, you are less than dirt to me.
If anyone knows, it's me. This
You are
hardest things that I've
absolute
ever done in my
scum
life.
of the
I watch
earth.
game
You're
after game
garbage.
come and go,
Fuck
and
you.
the reasons are almost always the same. And honestly, most of the reasons have nothing to do with whether or not the game is good or the people behind it care. Here's what nobody tells you about building a Kickstarter TCG from someone who's actually done it. Let's start with the hardest truth in the industry. A successful Kickstarter campaign is not a successful business. It's a starting gun, and most people mistake it for the finish line. When Altered raised $7 million, the narrative was, this is the next big thing. When MetaZoo was selling at Target, the narrative was, they made it. When any new TCG hits $1 million on Kickstarter, the comments say, this could be a Pokemon killer. But here's what I learned building Illustrals. The Kickstarter money doesn't last as long as you think.
Man, that's just every person who does Kickstarter. They're like, and we are out of Kickstarter money. And we're out of Kickstarter money.
Manufacturing a trading card game at scale is expensive. Shipping globally is expensive. Fulfillment is expensive. And the moment the campaign ends, you're not a funded startup anymore. You're a business that needs to generate revenue every single month to survive. The Kickstarter funds are spoken for before they even hit your bank account. They're paying for the product that you already promised, not the company you need to build. After I raised $1.4 million on Kickstarter with Illustrals, I felt a deep obligation to the people who supported me on the campaign. So much so that I took a significant step back from content creation to be able to focus on building the business. I needed to deliver.
Damn. He stopped uploading Nuzlocke. Did A-Drive do Nuzlocke? I guess I'm the only asshole in the world that did not watch A-Drive before Illustrals. I'm not a Pokemon guy. He did what'd he do? 40% gone to taxes and Kickstarter fees. Yup. He did Pokemon. He was known for shiny hunting. Oh, okay, all right.
Deliver an amazing product, and I need to deliver on all the promises that I made going into that campaign and the things that I said throughout it. I poured tremendous amounts of time, passion, commitment, and my own money to be able to bring Illustrals to life, but it was a very, very long period to go from Kickstarter to actually delivering the Kickstarter to then being able to launch as a game. Many of you guys remember our timeline. We launched on Kickstarter at the end of 22.
Would it be better to make a drink company first? Maybe sponsor a bunch of YouTubers? That's actually a really good idea. If you are going to make a card game, you should first make an energy drink company and then find a bunch of Nazis. That's step 2.
We delivered the Kickstarter summer of 23, but I didn't launch my e-commerce shop and my next set until spring of 2024. That means that I had to make it that long with the money that I had from Kickstarter, and I'll tell you, it doesn't last. It goes really quick. The games that die aren't the ones that fail on Kickstarter. They're the ones that succeed on Kickstarter, but then can't figure out what comes next. And
that's, unfortunately, that is exceptionally true. Yeah. Like, so many. MetaZoo's like the #1 example of this. But so many. And the MetaZoo Kickstarter. Okay, hold up. The MetaZoo Kickstarter was not crazy. Hold up. 18,249. That's like nothing, dude.
And that's honestly the hardest part. Now, before I go any further, I want to make this crystal clear. I certainly haven't figured everything out. I'm an indie TCG trying to find my way in this crazy, crowded bloodbath of an industry, and every day I show up and I get punched in the face, and I'm just trying to do right by my players and my community and make the best game I possibly can. Don't take this video as anything other than me just giving my perspective and trying to shed some light on a situation that a lot of people are talking about right now, but maybe don't have the unique insights that I can provide.
Man, dog, stop disclaimering. You should be like, I'm a genius. I know everything.
This next piece is the thing that kills more Kickstarter TCGs than anything else. You can have the best card game ever designed, but if people don't have a place to play it, it dies. This was something that I did not realize.
God. Yeah. This is the number one, man. Like, fuck me. Nowhere is playing anything other than Big Day or Big 3. Like, it is so hard to find a place. It's hard to find a place finding Yu-Gi-Oh! But, like, if you're not playing Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, One Piece, Riftbound, it is impossible to find a store that is hosting regular events. Lorcana, for a while, was pretty popular at stores, but I know a lot of places that stopped hosting Lorcana. The place around me had a sorcery night. It is no longer having a sorcery night. Man, it's just hard.
Going into Alestrals, and it took us a long time to get things off the ground, but it's been transformative since we
The
did.
fact that Alestrals is running anywhere is surprising to me, but...
Trading card games are not board games. You don't buy a TCG, play it twice with your family, and put it on a shelf. A TCG needs a local community. It needs a store where people show up on Friday night and play. It needs organized play. It needs tournaments, and it needs a reason for people to buy new cards. And getting into stores, that's an entirely different battle. Store owners are burned, and they continue to get burned. They've been...
Dude, it really cannot be overstated how completely and totally MetaZoo specifically just destroyed all trust with stores and startup games. Like, so much of the MetaZoo sell was about proselytizing to your store that this was the next big thing. And so many stores went in on it and got fucked. And the margins on these are so thin. They are razor thin. I think one of the things that really sucks is I think Alestrals got into a lot of stores before it was like capital R ready, and it just sat on shelves, and then they were like, okay, look, it's another fucking MetaZoo. I think that it is. And the other thing is, like, it's so hard to even do this. Like, a year ago, if you were a store owner, you had to be investing in Lorcana because that product was flying off the fucking shelves. But if you maintain your same rate today, you have a glut of Lorcana garbage just sitting there because it no longer moves. It's hard to be responsive to, like, this month we've decided that One Piece is going to be impossible to find. Next month, no one wants to buy it. Like, how do you manage that, man?
Been burned by MetaZoo, they've been burned by Altered, they've been burned by tons of TCGs in the past. And again, no shade on those guys. It's not for lack of effort or trying. It's just the reality of a very difficult market. They've watched game after game get hyped.
You need to learn when to buy and sell like stocks. Man, if it were that easy. It's going to sound like super privileged to be like, buying and selling stocks is easy, and this isn't. But, like, so many of these places have, like, rewards programs where, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, for instance, you don't get to pick and choose which set you're stocking. You have a minimum you need to order in order to be able to purchase more of a set that will sell. And this is not the only game that does that.
Take up space on their shelves for months and then die, leaving them with inventory they can't sell or prices they need to floor just to clear it with a player base that isn't active anymore at their store. Convincing a store owner to carry your TCG in 2026 when they've been burned by the last 3 Kickstarter TCGs, that takes trust, and it takes a lot of proof of concept to get them to even consider you in the first place. I know, I've cold stores and had conversations with owners hundreds and hundreds of times, and a lot of the time it's, well, why am I going to believe you, random guy on the internet, when I'm sitting on this many boxes of old MetaZoo? It takes showing up.
Yeah.
It takes organized play kits. It takes demo decks. It takes proving that your game has actual players who will go into the store and teach other people how to play, which is why we put such an emphasis on our ambassador program. And we've been spending the last few months building out our ambassador team because we really need people who are going to show up at the store and teach other people how to play. So
it is funny to be like, yeah, we basically just send people to a store.
By the way, if you're an ambassador, thank you. I love you. I mentioned earlier, Alestrals is in about 400 stores, but we're continuing to push the envelope and continue to build out our organized play. We just rolled out a whole new organized play plan. We're continuing to find more incentives.
Yeah. We all know that Ridiculous Hat is now in charge of massive
That's our
OP.
goal. But it's not easy, and we've had stores that have not had success with us too. There's been stores that say, hey, listen, there's not enough interest right now in my town. I can't keep carrying the game, and that sucks. But the reality of it is we have to just keep pushing forward, continue to focus on the players that want to play and can play and are interested in teaching other people to play, and continue to support the stores that are giving us a chance. Because, again, I can't blame them. They've been burned so many times, and the next TCG is right around the corner, and who's to say that they're not the next shiny thing that's going to pop out for a few months and then vanish. Altered's own shutdown letter acknowledged this. They specifically thanked the store owners who bet on an independent French TCG with an original universe and no established license to lean on.
Huge mistake betting on the French, I will say. Huge mistake betting on the French. It was a red flag that it was a French TCG.
That bet unfortunately didn't pay off. For Lestrals, it's so important to me to make sure that it pays off for the store owners. I legitimately have calls with store owners and distributors, and I tell them, listen, I don't want you to buy this if it's going to sit on your shelf. I want it to sell. I don't want it to sell it to you if we're not going to sell it. That is my goal. I want them to make money too. That is the whole point of this. If a store owner is not going to be able to make money selling my product, then it does not make sense for the store to carry the product. It's really that simple. But the reality of it is, to make this work takes a tremendous amount of effort, and there's no playbook for this. When I started the Lestrals, I had no idea about organized play and the importance of local game store support and all of these different things. We've had to build it slowly over the last couple of years, continuing to reiterate, take in player feedback, take in store feedback. We have our ears to the ground and we're listening and we are adapting. And that's what makes us unique. And that's why I think we're still standing after about to release our 7th set, is because I am so committed to being able to deliver on these promises. And again, I'm not going to say that I haven't fumbled or failed or had stores not.
Nothing has gone wrong with the Lestrals ever. No, I think this is also a really important point. A lot of the time, especially with projects like MetaZoo, you get surrounded by the wrong people. It's going to sound like kind of elitist or whatever, but it is really, really important that you have like a good internal sensor as to if you're getting scammed, because it's hard to be like, so much of running a card game is deferring to other people that know more than you with respect to things that you're lacking on. And one of the most important ones, I mean, he says it here, is that when Lestrals was printed, he was like, oh, you know, we'll make the card game and people will come. And it's like, no, you need like people to go to stores and do like marketing pitches for them. You need like a robust, organized play. It doesn't just evolve from the community. And recognizing that other people who have experience setting up those communities, you kind of have to defer to them, is super important. But you have to make sure you're not deferring huge parts of your business to like Steve Aoki or whatever. Like, so it is really difficult. Like, you have to have a pretty well toned bullshit detector to be like, is it really important I go in on like organized play, or is it really important that I offer these cards as, you know, digital assets available on the blockchain? You know, I'm a for lack of a better word, a kind of naive card designer. I haven't done this before. You know, who do I listen to? And that's just a coin flip that can cost you everything.
Not carry us anymore. It's happened, and it kills me inside. But at the end
You
of the
haven't
day,
said behooved in a while. Can you give us one for the boys? I'm sure I've said behooved today.
The next thing is something that nobody talks about until they're drowning in it, and that's going global. With a physical card game, it's one of the most logistically complex things a small company can attempt.
Okay, I don't know how much of this I should be saying, can say. I have a little bit of insight into this as someone who has worked closely with the Lestrals as they have gone from national to international. Holy fuck, man. The tariffs. The tariffs just fucked every card game at once because of this.
Manufacturing. Where do you print? Are you printing domestic or are you printing overseas? What's your quality control process? What happens when a print run has errors?
I'll say this about printing, because I do know this just by virtue of being in the space. Domestic printing was functionally non-existent, like, forever. Like, there are domestic TCG printing places. They have wait lists that are like a decade long. There's a lot of places in like overseas that will do it and will do a good job, but they have their own problems. Gage's MetaZoo video goes into that, and now you can't get from them because there's a fucking tariff attached to it.
Boy, oh boy, do I know this inside and out, because I have used 5 different print manufacturers since I began. I've used the best of the best, the guys who are printing the card games that sit on every shelf in every big box retail store in the world. I've also used no-name manufacturers in China that you've probably never heard of, but surprisingly, they produce some of the best quality cards I've ever had. This is probably the biggest challenge of
It is funny that he went back to the fucking the Kickstarter print
all time, and maybe the big IPs and the billion-dollar companies have it a little easier here because they probably have vetted partners and vetted contacts. But if you're an indie Kickstarter TCG, chances are you don't know the answers to these questions, and you're going to be stumbling.
This is a huge one too. Again, this is in Gage's video, but if you want to see how bad this can get, MetaZoo's a perfect example. Someone was able to, I think on Etsy, find the exact place that was printing the cards and get them to fire off like a crazy rare sheet, and suddenly the whole thing was fucked.
Stumbling through trying to find a rock solid manufacturing partner that's not only going to provide excellent quality, but they're going to prioritize your product and make sure you can hit your deadlines. Because when you're dealing with a global product, it's very difficult to get it all around the world. And I can tell you, last summer was an absolute nightmare dealing with
well, there it is.
Product all of a sudden cost double overnight, actually more than that, and getting hit with hundreds of thousands of dollars of fees of product that was already on its way.
I think he's mentioned this elsewhere, but it was like fulfilling the orders for Firestorm just straight up lost him money. He was like paying like 120% on these boxes to get them from shipping containers.
How can I account for that as a small business owner just trying to pay my team? You can't. You got to roll with the punches. And I told you earlier, I get punched in the face every day. That was a really rough period of time. I was getting punched every single day, multiple times a day, just trying to keep my game alive. Fulfillment. How do you get your product to customers in multiple different countries? Do you have regional warehouses, or do you ship everything from one location? What are the customs implications? What are your tariff implications? Because again, tariffs are a real factor that can change.
He's like, I paid for this stock footage. I'm getting a fucking
we rolled out as a global
get my use out of it.
When I launched Kickstarter, I wanted to be able to deliver to players all over the world, partially because I had a global audience as a Pokemon content creator. I knew there were people who were watching me in South America and in the UK and in EU and the Netherlands.
Let me tell you, if I ever make a card game, I don't think I ever will, but if I ever make a card game, there's going to be one rule. Fuck you if you're not from the United States of America. If you're from Canada, you're not playing this game.
So to me, I wanted to deliver globally. But boy, oh boy, is that a challenge, because as you start shipping globally, you get hit.
Here's how it actually works. To make a card game, you first must destroy all borders. To make Magic the Gathering 2, you first must unite the planet in one world government.
With all sorts of other challenges, like, again, taxes and fees and shipping charges, your margins shrink because you need to be able to get it there, and it's very expensive to do so, and it can become a nightmare because a lot of these countries are not going to make up as big of a part of the big pie as maybe the United States is. So when we look at our business, only a fraction of the players of Alestrals are international, majority are US, but we want to continue to support our international players. However, it becomes challenging because, again, as I mentioned earlier, people aren't showing up at the store to play, then it's hard to get stores to want to carry it, and it's hard to do that in regions that don't have as much support, and it's hard to support those regions when you don't have the players. So it creates this really interesting and challenging cycle that we just got to figure out. You got to push through it. And one of the
You need a team of Australians.
things that we've been working towards is working on getting our fulfillment to happen in those countries rather than have it all be shipped out of the United States. So it's a slow process to set this stuff up, but in the long term, I'm sure it'll pay off. And partnerships, man, this is the area I can spend days talking about, but I'll try to keep this video concise. One of the biggest challenges of creating an independent trading card game or any business is the partnerships you enter. Who's going to handle these parts of the business that you're not going to? I can't manufacture the trading cards. For those who don't know, you need—
What a fucking lazy bitch. What do you mean you can't? Get on the fucking floor, dude.
Need millions and millions and millions of dollars of specialized equipment to create trading cards. I can't do the fulfillment. You need a warehouse that can house dozens and dozens of pallets worth of goods.
You got a pair of scissors, start cutting.
I can't handle my distribution. I don't have the store contacts or the network or the trucking or the logistics to be able to distribute freight and pallets of product to stores across the country. So we have to partner with various companies to be able to uphold these different obligations as a trading card game. And who you partner with matters as much as anything else because you're relying on them to be an extended arm of your business. And if they falter or fail or struggle to deliver, then it's the company that looks bad. And as I said, I've had my fair share of rough partners. I'm on my 5th manufacturing partner for my trading cards. I'm on my 4th fulfillment partner. I have gone through the ringer many times, and I don't think it's by choosing bad. I've used partners that, again, are established, are notorious in the industry, have done the biggest games in the world, and I still have had challenges. So that is probably the biggest piece of the puzzle. I highly recommend you do your research, and I highly recommend you test people out before you go use them all the way, because a bad partner can really, really cause your business to suffer. MetaZoo cited logistical and product gridlocks as one of the reasons they shut down. That's not corporate speak. That's very descriptive of what happens when your supply chain breaks and you can't get product to the people who already paid for it. A quick little story. Our 6th set live stream was set to come out in fall. We ended up having—
Oh, man.
A situation where we buffered multiple weeks to be able to get the product to our distributors. The manufacturer ended up encountering delays that weren't our fault, and as a result of it, we were forced to overnight ship hundreds of packages to our players to ensure that they can get things on time for an event that we were hosting to kick off the new set. This was a logistical nightmare. I'm not kidding when I say that I was overnight air shipping pallets of goods to stores to make sure we could hit our delivery dates. We lost so much money that week to be able to deliver on these timelines that were not our problem. Like, we did not cause these problems. We had a manufacturing delay that had nothing to do with
Tit out Dionysus. Yeah, he's kind of slutty.
Tens of thousands of dollars in expedited shipping and headaches and over hours and all this other stuff just to be able to deliver. We did it about 70%. Some people ended up getting their stuff late. We did everything we could.
We did it mostly.
No matter how much time I buffer, it feels like we get—
I think it was the Aphrodite starters didn't make it.
Once in a while here, as something goes wrong along the process. So if there's one thing I could say to anyone out there trying to start an indie TCG or any business like this, whatever time you think it's going to take to do something, just like triple it, because you're going to need that extra time. Something is always going to come up and go wrong. Now this next part is where I really want to pull back the curtain. When people think about making a TCG, they think about the fun parts. Designing the cards, building the lore, creating the artwork, and those things matter, but they're a fraction of the entire process of what actually keeps a TCG alive. And when I think about my roles at Alestrals, some of my favorite things are designing the cards and directing the art. Those are two of my crucial tasks as the CEO of this company. But again, those aren't the things that are necessarily going to move the needle. The other 80% of the business of creating a trading card game is building systems. And if you don't build those systems, you're not going to make it. Organized play. You need a tournament structure, rules documents, judge training, prize support, a system for stores to register and run events, a way to track standings and rankings. This is an entire department of work, and most indie TCGs don't even think about it until year 2. That was our case. We didn't launch organized play until like end of 2024, basically. And at that point, you've lost so much interest from your player base that it's really difficult to be able to get them back into your ecosystem if they don't have any reason to go to the store and play. Metagame balance. Every set you release
Just use challenge.
changes the metagame. Are you playtesting enough? Do you have a competitive team that's going to analyze what's broken? Are you willing to ban or errata cards that are warping your formats? Balancing a living card game is a permanent job. It never stops. And if your meta gets stale or broken, your competitive players leave. And honestly, your casual players get frustrated too, creating a very difficult situation. Game balance is an insurmountable challenge because everyone has a different perspective of how they want the game to play. But the goal is to try to get as many people excited about the metagame as possible.
I don't agree with that. I think that I think that I could do it and make everyone happy.
I can tell you that we banned a lot of cards, and these are unfortunate mistakes of creating a new TCG and learning. I never made a game before. Alestrals is my passion project. This is something that I created out of thin air.
How was rotation? Ban that guy? Can you ban that guy?
I can put together, and we made some really awesome cards and some really great sets, but there were some balancing issues, and there still have been balancing issues.
Damn, look at all these fucking banned-ass cards. They could bring all these cards back. They could.
I do feel a lot better about it going into our next couple sets. We've done a really good job, but we've also had to adjust the philosophy, the decisions, the design as we go, because it is a living, breathing thing, and you got to get it right, and you got to react, and you got to be, proactive, and you got to be on top of things. It's very difficult to be perfect. Every TCG more or less has bans and limits and things of that nature, or erratas, or whatever it may be. It's a beast. You got to be on top of it. Marketing and ease of access. How does someone who's never heard of your game find it? How do they learn it? Is there a starter deck? Is there a tutorial? Is there a digital version? Can they watch someone play on YouTube and understand what's happening? If the answer to any of these is no, or we'll figure it out later, then you're already behind.
I mean, it is also crazy to be like, probably one of the bigger card games, Yu-Gi-Oh, is completely incomprehensible when being played online.
This has been one of the biggest hurdles that I've encountered in creating Alestrals.
Yeah, no,
I
duh.
have some advantages in that I have a content channel and I know how to make content, but even that isn't the easiest pathway. Teaching someone a trading card game through a short form video is very challenging, and getting them to sit down and watch a how to play guide is challenging too. The best way.
Man, okay, I hate to be like this. I feel like I'm talking about it over and over again, but holy fuck, MetaZoo. Have any of you ever played a game of MetaZoo? No. Okay. It is basically, imagine if, in the Pokemon trading card game, you've all played Pokemon, I'm sure. In the Pokemon trading card game, you know how between turns you need to track like poison counters? It's like if the whole game was tracking fucking counters. It's a fucking nightmare. Like, no how to play guide is going to do a fantastic job of teaching that. And another game that is recently becoming very popular and I think has a real shot at being big for like ever, Flesh and Blood. Incomprehensible for the new player.
Way to teach someone the game is to sit down in front of them and show them, and I can do that through certain avenues, but it's very difficult to get that in front of the tens and thousands of people that I want to reach with my game. So how do you solve these problems? Well, I thought it was a digital client. That was where we put a lot of effort into. I talk about succeeding as a Kickstarter TCG, but so far I have failed to deliver on my video game version of my TCG.
That's true.
We raised about $500,000 to create Alestrals Clash, a digital TCG client. And I put out statements that, I've gone through legal review to discuss this, and we're working on trying to make good on that delivery. But up to this point, I consider that a failure. And it's very unfortunate, is the reality of it. That just shows that even if you can win in one area, it's very difficult to win in others, and you get punched.
Please wait. Opponent is choosing trigger action. Dude, it's fucked up too, because is this Dyer? Wait, Dyer, did you edit this? Is this you? Wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay.
Every single day, and you just
that's why you were being touchy about the editing earlier.
It's so important to be able to get your game in front of people and be able to teach them how to
They asked me for B-roll like a year ago.
We're really heavy on conventions right now. We're doing card party, we're doing in-person events, but those aren't cheap. They're not free. They're expensive. I gotta pay people to travel these events. I gotta pay for the booth. I gotta pay to get all.
Man, I gotta tell you, these in-person events exist to justify the existence of organized play, but fuck me, none of them run profitable. I think the only people I've ever talked to who said they were happy with like the amount of money they made from one of these is Keegan of E3 Yu-Gi-Oh. Our bets do run at a profit. To my understanding, it's not a lot of profit, but it's just like it's impossible to rent one of these places. Like the only way you can do it and make money is if it's like a community oriented, like player forward kind of situation.
Enough to come learn my game, and I can maybe sell some product to cover some of my costs. It's not an easy situation.
I'm still sad I never hit rank 1 on Clash. I was so close. You could still do it, Dyer.
A lot of these games, these billion-dollar IPs, they come to the surface and they've already got interest, they've already got lore, they've already got story. That gives them a huge leg up. But why do we see some of them failing too? It's quite interesting. E-commerce is another piece of the puzzle. Do you have a functionally online store? Can international customers buy from you? What's your shipping cost structure? Are you running your own warehouse or are you using a 3PL? This alone can sink a small company, and I'll tell you, we have an e-commerce shop. That's something that I think we've done pretty well on. We have a really nice site that people can go purchase from us, but we're shipping from one warehouse in Texas. We don't have global fulfillment set up, making it very challenging for our international customers. We had a product that was a monthly subscription service where people were subscribing every single month, and we were shipping them these exclusive packs. But because it was so expensive to ship, not just for us, but for the players, I actually decided to scrap that program, and we're reinventing that product to be able to reduce the shipping charges for our players in the future.
I really like that product. I actually really like Shattered Stars.
By consolidating a monthly program into a quarterly program. A little bit different vision, but I think
okay, that's... Yeah, okay.
it'll ultimately be better off for our players. This is what I mean by building the plane while you're flying it. You launch on Kickstarter with a great game, and then you realize you need to simultaneously build a tournament infrastructure, a distribution network, an e-commerce platform, a community management system, a balance team, a marketing pipeline, and a fulfillment operation, all while designing the next set because your players are already asking what's coming next. If you made it this far in the video, I want you to actually go rewatch that little paragraph I just said because I feel like that highlights so much about why indie TCGs and Kickstarter TCGs fail. You are legitimately building the plane while flying it. You are not just building a card game. You are building an entire business that focuses around multiple pieces for fulfillment, distribution, e-commerce, in-person events, logistics, support, all of these different things, all while hoping your partners can do the things that you're paying them to do and not mess it up, and ensuring that you're able to connect with your community, listen to their feedback, and build the next set so you can keep the game moving. Now here's
so this is why I'll never make a card game. But I will say also, the thing that I think is really frustrating about this is that there are so many card games built by really good IPs that fail at this step, and it is my opinion that that's because a lot of them, especially the Riftbounds of the world, go into this thinking, well, we already have like knowledge of marketing and distribution and fulfillment and shit. You know, Riot sells plushies, you know, we do so much e-commerce, you know, we do so much business through PayPal, you know, we know how this works. And then they're like, no, you need to have like a climate controlled warehouse where you're hosting like 5 tons of flammable cardboard. And I mean, that's why I think we're seeing product issues. Like the Riftbound situation is crazy. Much smarter people than me have made videos about it. But the fact that like there's a supplementary introductory product with legal cards that are unique, unavailable elsewhere, and necessary for competitive play is like, it's really just baffling and makes no sense to anyone but someone who's like, you know, people will get cards if they want it.
Here's something that might surprise people. Having a massive
Bandai, I don't understand. This type of shit happens with Bandai all the time. All they do is make cards. How do they not know it? But how have they not figured it out yet?
IP doesn't guarantee your success either. We've seen it over and over again. Huge brands entering the TCG space thinking that IP alone will carry them. And some have worked. Listen, Disney Lorcana has crushed it. They found their audience.
Have they crushed it? Because at this point, Lorcana just kind of feels to me like a welfare system designed specifically for the benefit of Dinka Pham, right? Like he shows up at an event, collects a golden Mickey, and then leaves.
One Piece TCG is thriving in certain markets. Riftbound is one.
One Piece, I will say, I am not a fan of the One Piece TCG. I do not find it particularly engaging. I will admit, they are big as fuck. They are the big thing. I think they are going to make it out. But, I mean, you can never be totally certain because it's being run by Bandai.
One of the biggest players on the planet, but others have struggled despite having IPs that are globally recognized. Why? Because they build the game, but not the systems. A big IP will get you attention. It's going to get you initial sales.
They killed Digimon for One Piece. The thing that makes me think that One Piece will survive is Gundam came out, and people are still playing One Piece instead.
Retail, but it doesn't get you organized play. It doesn't get you competitive community. It doesn't get you a metagame balance. It doesn't get you the Friday night regulars at the local shop who keep coming back week after week.
Let's look at that hand real quick. This motherfucker is on hot nothing. What the fuck is this deck?
The TCGs that survive long-term, the Pokemons, the Magics, the Yu-Gi-Ohs, they didn't just make great games, they built ecosystems. And it took time. Tournament circuits, judge programs, digital platforms, content creator partnerships, community infrastructure at every level from kitchen table to the World Championships. As an indie developer without a major IP, Illustrials has to do all of that from scratch. We don't get the benefit of a pre-existing fan base walking into stores asking for a product. Every single player we have, we earned. And that's actually been our advantage because we built the systems from day one instead of assuming the IP could carry us. We have a saying at
That is like the exact opposite of what's happened with Lorcana and Riftbound. You know, in so many ways, it is a big strength to not start with an IP for that reason. But I'll also say, can you name a card game that was not built off an existing IP that has been a success in the last 10 years? Like a single one. Fab. Yeah, it's Fab. Fab is the only one.
Illustrials. And this is something I preach to my entire
Redemption.
team.
The Bible
Brick
is
by
an
brick.
IP.
I really want to emphasize that every single player matters. Every single store matters. Every single interaction point we have matters. It is brick by brick. It is one player at a time, one store at a time. That is how we will build Illustrials. That's something that I preach almost every single day to my team because it's so important. And when it comes to building IP, one of the biggest focuses that I've had
Little
is building out the
troubles,
franchise
yeah.
as a multi-dimensional IP. I mentioned my struggles with Illustrials
Commander?
Clash
No,
digital.
Commander has an IP. You've seen Spider-Man.
But one of the things that we have not struggled on, thankfully, is our RPG Illustrials Awakened. Last fall, we went back to
Dude, I hate to... So they had this at Worlds. And I played some of it. I have never been so embarrassed. I was so fucking bad at this game.
Kickstarter. We raised $1.5 million to deliver the Illustrials Awakened RPG Kickstarter. So far, that team has been crushing, and things are going incredibly well. I'm so proud of that. But what that is going to do for us is set us up as a multi-dimensional IP. It's going to introduce people to my trading card game and the Illustrials franchise that maybe wouldn't come across it if it was just a trading card game. It's going to add lore. It's going to add depth and story to a physical trading card game by introducing it in a digital IP, both on Steam and Switch. These are the things.
No
that you
way
have
the
to do
man
if
who's
you're
bad
indie
at video
brand
games was
without
bad
a
at a
full
video
background.
game.
You have to build
Shut the
everything from
fuck up.
scratch. Like I said, it can be an advantage at times, but most of the time, you're at a pretty big disadvantage just trying to keep your head above water. So if so many Kickstarter TCGs die and simply can't make it, what do the survivors have in common? Having lived this for the last 4
They're all gay.
years, I think I
You
have
need
some
to put gay sex in your game.
unique insight here. Community over everything. The games that last are the ones where the community feels like they belong to something. They're not just consumers buying a product, they're actual members of a world. Illustrials has been community first from day one, and that's not an accident. Our Discord doesn't just discuss the game, it is the game's heartbeat. Players teach each other, they welcome newcomers, they test new sets before they release.
We need like some mean guys in the Illustrials Discord. I want some like gatekeepers. You're like, hey, what's good? It's like, if you don't know by now, you're never going to know. Get out.
They feel ownership. I think anyone who is really in the Illustrials world knows that they can reach out to me, and there's a really good chance that I'm going to answer them. Or at the
They can reach out to me, and there's a really good chance I'm going to answer them. Or if they're complaining about their game, I'll be in those fucking comments. I think this is right. This is correct. Totally. I mean, the number one frustration about MetaZoo is it was treated like this total fucking investment opportunity. And it didn't manifest in any pay per play. Like there was not a community around it. The community, insofar as it existed, was a bunch of like crypto kitties. You know, a crypto kitty with a fetish for, what does he say? A crypto kitty with a fetish for chunguses.
very least, point them in the direction that they need to go to have their concerns addressed or answered. We put a tremendous amount of effort into the community building because that's really what we're here for. We're here to build a game that brings people together. That's not just some slogan. It's not just something we say to get people interested in our game. It is who we are to our core. Store relationships are sacred. Every store that carries your game is a partner, not a customer. They're putting their reputation on the line by recommending your product. You have to make that bet pay off.
Man, he's got that
Get it-
Chat GPT cadence, I will say. It's X, not Y. I can't even hear that shit anymore without being like, ah!
And organized play, marketing materials, demo support, and consistent communication. Now, I'll be real.
They're
this is
handing
an area
out
that we've dropped the ball in the
Porky Wraith like
past.
it's
We've
candy
really
there.
struggled to deliver the support that we want to deliver to stores. That's no longer the case. We've doubled down. We've hired industry experts and veterans. We've doubled our team size for our sales team and our store communication support. And that's an area that I actually
Okay,
want
I don't need to
shine
hear the
above rest. We are putting
Illustrals
so much emphasis on
pitch.
this. I'd like to describe it as white glove support. I want any store who wants to get in touch with Illustrals to be able to reach out to my team and get whatever they need right away, without a delay. No questions, no jumping through hoops, no going through multiple levels of chain of command. They can get to the source of what they need right away without a problem. And that's the system that I'm building, and we made tremendous strides to get there. You have to keep showing up, releasing sets on schedule, which we've struggled with, admittedly. Running events
Releasing sets on schedule, which we didn't do.
on schedule. Being present in the community every day. The moment you go quiet, people assume you're dying. Consistency is the
That is 100% true. I mean, that's what's happening with fucking Lorcana, right? During periods of minimum hype, it's like, oh, I guess the game is dead. And it's like, no, man, people are still playing. It's just, you know.
Antidote to is this game dead question that haunts every indie TCG. As the
Yup.
creator of Alestrals, I go to war every single day. And you might think I'm exaggerating.
He goes on twitter.com.
But I will tell you, I have a lot of grays on my head because of the effort that I put in over the last couple years to try to build this. Every single day you show up and you try to move the needle just a little bit further. Some days you get kicked back like 10 feet. Other days you'd make a little bit of incremental improvement that keeps you motivated to show up the next day. But I'll tell you what, it's not easy. We touched on this before, but you have to build a world, not just a game.
What the hell is this? Pokemon? I remember when Alestrals was first being created, I was about to get hired to be a designer, then I got ghosted after a few DMs. I felt real bad. Hashtag owned. That sucks, actually. That really sucks. What the fuck? That sucks a lot. I'm sorry to hear that.
Pokemon isn't just a card game. Magic isn't just a card game. They're universes. If your TCG is only a card game, it's going to have a ceiling. Alestrals is a trading card game. We're working on a digital card game. And now we're working on our RPG. The world is bigger than any single product. And to me, that is a key to longevity, especially as an indie IP. If you're thinking about launching a TCG on Kickstarter,
Don't.
especially after seeing what Cyberpunk has done, I'm sure many of you are. Here's
Get ready, by the way. This Cyberpunk thing, it is not going to be good. It's the card game might be good. The card game might be fine. It is going to inspire the worst card game people of all time. Like, there's going to be a million fuckers being like, well, they made $19 million. Why? I should make that much.
some honest, real advice from someone who's been living this. Your Kickstarter is chapter 1. It is not the whole book. Plan for what happens after the campaign before you launch it. How will you get into stores? How will you run organized play? How will you fulfill globally? If you don't have the answers to these questions, you're probably not ready. You need to budget for reality, not optimism. Manufacturing costs more than you think. Shipping costs more than you think. Tariffs cost more than you think. Everything takes longer than you think. Build margins that can absorb the unexpected, because the unexpected is guaranteed. One of the biggest life lessons I've absorbed in creating Alestrals
Can we bring Netrunner back? Netrunner never died, baby.
is that it's not a matter of if I'm going to get knocked down or if I'm going to run into a problem or challenge or issue. It is a matter of when. When is the next problem or challenge going to come? When is the next time I'm going to get kicked in the face? It's probably right around the corner. And how I handle that, how I get
It's
back
going to
up
happen
and push
while
through
he's
these
recording
problems
this
is
video.
what defines what Alestrals looks like, not just in next year or in 5 years, but what we do for the next 2, 3, 4 decades that I hope to create this game. Build your community before you launch. Don't use Kickstarter as your community builder. Use it as your community celebration. The people who back your game should already love it before the campaign goes live. If your Discord isn't active before launch day, you're starting from behind.
Yeah, this is something that people don't tell you about Kickstarters, but 99 point any Kickstarter worth its salt will be funded before it fires. Like, any Kickstarter that expects to do well goes through like consultation processes with the people at Kickstarter to ensure they have a successful launch. Like, it's kind of like dissertations, right? Like, the really important ones here, they're not going to let fail. Like, they're not going to let them get to committee without an understanding that they will be pledging ahead of the process. No. Just like doing countdowns to it and like pumping it before it's up and like doing email updates beforehand and talking to Kickstarter staff to make sure that it'll do well, you know.
I also want to emphasize this point because it's really big right now in our company that I've been focusing and drilling in on my team, is that just because you said something once on the internet does not mean you can't say it again. Say it again. Say it the next day. Say it the day after that. Just assume that anything you put out in terms of content on the internet was seen by nobody, and that you can do the same thing again and say the same message again, because there's so many people
Wait, I'm going to do that with real content.
out there on the internet who are finding this content and finding the things that you're talking about. It is very unlikely that the same person is going to run into the same type of content more than once. You can't just put something out there and assume everyone sees it. If we have a tournament in 2 weeks, we can't just make one Twitter post and say, hey, there's a tournament, and expect
Oh, there's a tournament in 2 weeks.
our audience to know that it exists. We need to drill it down. If we really want them to show up at this tournament, we need to be sending emails. We need to be sending social posts. We need to be posting our Discord. And we need to remind people multiple times leading up to that event in the hopes that they're going to show up. Drill it down. A great game is necessary, but it's not sufficient. Altered was a great game. MetaZoo was a fun game. I really
Like, he's like, Altered was a great game. MetaZoo was also a game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, MetaZoo was a fun game.
like the actual in-person real-world effects, by the way, but being great isn't enough. You need the systems, the logistics, the store relationships, the organized play, and the stamina to do it for years, not months. I've always said that Alestrals is not going to fail because I'm not going to quit, but I'll tell you, it's really hard. It is really
He's gonna die. One day he is gonna wake up dead. He's gonna be like 45. He'll have aged 30 years in 10 years. He's gonna wake up dead. Too much stress.
really, really hard. And there's been moments where we've been on the cusp of challenges and disruption and whether or not we were going to make it to the next set or whatever it may be. But again, we got back up every single time. We solved the problems we were encountered with, and we continue to push forward. The path ahead is not easy. It is not clear, smooth waters. It is a bloodbath that I will have to push through every single day. But that's what makes the grind worth it. That's what makes the challenge worth it. And delivering for the players and the promises
Motherfucker is going to ride Elachik out of Tartarus to push set 8.
that I've made is the utmost importance. We're genuinely trying to create something amazing here. Now, I want to end this video by being transparent about
What's worse for your health, being POTUS or running a TCG? I can actually answer this one. So, the most difficult jobs in the face of the earth, you have right here, you have like your desk jobs, your white collar jobs, right? Above that, you have the cocaine jobs. These are the jobs that people take to do cocaine. I'm talking like day traders, like lawyers, Bitcoin miners. Then above that, you have like construction. That's a lot harder than all of those, right? This blue collar work, you know. Above that, you have anyone who you have food service and retail. To work these, you have to be more powerful than God. Above that, you want to put anyone who works with children, because then you have like not only the downsides of food service and retail, you have the insane boomers, that's their parents. You have the fucking kids. They're gross and sticky. Above that, you have streamers. And then above that, you have YouTubers. And then above that, you have Alestral's dev. And then down here, you have President of the United States. And then yeah, I think this is about where it is. Where are the guys who work in the mud factory? The mud factory? Oh, from the start of Prince of Egypt. What about Billy YouTubers? How many of those are there? Where does police officers go? Wait, are police officers getting paid? I thought they were just doing it for fun. Holy shit, they're getting money for that? Excuse me? Wait, where does the money come from? Taxes? Are we paying them? Oh my, someone's got to do something about this.
where we are right now. Alestral's just hosted our first ever World Championship. We're in about 400 stores. We're about to release our 7-set Sunset.
It comes from the ad revenue from the Popo
rap. Kickstarter last year. We got over 30,000 wishes. And I'm still scared every single day.
It comes from the people they raid.
Fail, but because I know how many things have to go right. And how
Why are you looking for my money?
Every set has to be balanced. Every event has to run smoothly. Every store has to feel supported, and every new player has to feel welcomed. The moment that I stop being scared and the
motherfucker drinking a Yoo-hoo. Hold up. This guy's drinking a... When was the last time you saw someone drink a Yoo-hoo? What are you talking about?
The moment that I stop focusing on what matters most, our players, is the moment that Alestral's ends up in the bin, like those other card games we talked about. Fortunately for my Alestral's players out there, there's no quit in this guy, so don't you worry. The TCG space is harder than it's ever been. There's more competition.
That's true. That is actually true. It is, well, it's easier in that people are buying TCGs, but it's harder in that everyone and their fucking mom wants to make one right now.
More skepticism from stores, more logistic complexity, more consumer caution after watching other games die. But it's also more exciting than it's ever been. More players are discovering indie TCGs. More stores are open to new games.
There's Lorcana.
And more creators are building worlds that deserve to exist. I'm also a big believer of a rising tide lifts all ships. Players like Cyberpunk coming into the space in Riftbound is only a win. They're going to introduce TCGs to more people, and maybe, just maybe, some of those people will stumble on my game.
That's true, I think. I think that is true. It's like the more card gaming is something normal people do and not like I'm old enough to remember a time when Magic the Gathering was just big schlubby white dudes. And the more people that start playing card gaming, the more people can weasel their way into those spaces and improve them.
If you want to get involved in what we're building, you should join our Discord server. That's the best place to start. Our community will legitimately sit down and teach you the game. I'm not kidding.
Do not join the Alestral's Discord server. I'm going to be very mean to you.
And if you're someone out there who's
I'm going to call
building
you a
your own
slur.
trading card game, drop a comment down below. Let me hear your story. Maybe, just maybe, I can help a little bit. I genuinely think this space needs more voices, more perspectives, and more people willing to speak out and share their experiences. On a personal side note, I was really pleased to be able to chat with the CEO of WeirdCo and Cyberpunk TCG over the last couple months. We've become quite friendly, and I actually really like what they're building, and I was happy to share my insights and my knowledge, and they've been able to give me plenty of wisdom and ideas too. So these
Step 1, you should have a multi-billion-dollar video game.
relationships exist behind the scenes. You might not realize it, but we all realize that we're all just going to battle every single day and trying to make our games awesome.
It's very interesting. It is unfortunate. Let me see if I can find list of Kickstarter TCGs. I want to see how many have died. Cards Against Humanity was a Kickstarter game? Oh my god. Whoa, a 2011 Kickstarter? That's crazy. Do they have like greatest Kickstarters of all time? Oofy Make E1, the first personal 3D texture printer. Did that work? Did it come out? Surprise, 4 secret novels by Brandon Sanderson. Okay. Pebble Time. Okay. Another Brandon Sanderson thing. Frosthaven. Gloomhaven. Pebble Time 2. Okay, here we go. Top projects by number of backers. Exploding Kittens. That was a Kickstarter? Fidget Cube. The Veronica Mars Movie Project. Double Fine Adventure. Man, this was like the first really big Kickstarter. Did you guys ever play Broken Age? Nope. It was good. It was good. The problem with it was it just didn't really need to exist. Was it woke? Yeah. Is it a Molyneux joint? I think so. No. Apparently not. Ugh. It did okay. It's just a type of game we don't make anymore. Okay, here we go. Most funded. Official Cyberpunk trading card game, Exploding Kittens, Altered, Sorcery, man. You ever play Sorcery? Sorcery is an interesting ass game. The concept is, what if Magic just kept printing cards from Alpha? That's like the idea. Looks like Magic. It's almost exactly like Magic. It's meant to look like old Magic. The other thing that's fucked up about this is they release one set a year. So many of these are just like silly games for funny people. Four Souls so good. Throw Burrito. Okay. Alestrals. Adventure Time Card Wars. Ultimate Collection. Damn, wait. How did I miss this? Oh, that was last year. Oh, that's so nice. Muffin Time. Cyberpunk Legends. Into the Night. By Night Crew Games. Ooh, this looks fun. Fully funded in 19 minutes. Tapeworm. I played Tapeworm. It's a fun game. They gave it to me with Four Souls. Grand Archive. Is Grand Archive Weebs of the Shore LLC? I fucking hate anime people. I fucking hate anime people. Is Grand Archive still around? The first anime TCG that focuses on card clarity and low numbers. Yes. Nostalgics, that's gone. Hegemony, that's a cool name for a card game. Doomlings, the card game. Otherverse. What happened to Otherverse? Is it still around? Funded in 5 seconds on Kickstarter. Why would they put that there? No, this is totally gone, right? Playmat collection. Those are nice. Epic card game. Neuroscape. Man, they kept asking me to do a video about them. I still might. The Kodak video is so good. Oshi Push. This is the #1 game that will send you an email asking you to do it. Bargain Quest. Bargain Quest is fun. So many Cyberpunk card games, yeah. I think that's why Cyberpunk did it. They were like, fuck. They're all making money off of Cyberpunk, and we own Cyberpunk. Boss Monster? Dude, I don't know. I don't know if there's something wrong with me. I do not like Boss Monster. I do not find that game even remotely fun. It seems like I would like it, but I don't. All right, I'm going to take a pee and then we'll do you know what? Let's do the thread. When was the last time we did the thread on camera? We'll do the thread, then we'll play Ace Attorney. Dyer's gonna get paid. No, she isn't. This isn't gonna be a Dyer video. Dyer's lost Twitter thread privileges. Wait, what? All right, ready? Wait, Robot Raiders got canceled after all that YouTuber promotion? Yeah. It was getting really close and coming up to the end, and I was like, yeah, we'll fund the very end of it. And then the tariff thing happened, and they were like, to make this a reality, we would need twice as much money, so, you know, we're not going to do it. All right, here we go. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and we are back with another Twitter thread. Actually, let me hit start recording. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and we are back with another Twitter thread. Folks, today we're talking about cards that suck poo-poo. They're not good cards. So, we've done a couple of episodes in the past about anime cards that were exceptionally powerful, but today I want to talk about almost exactly the opposite. One of the things they loved doing in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime is setting up a card that had exactly one use case, and then dropping a character into that use case. Today I want to talk about the most BS corner case cards from the anime, and Today I want to talk about the most BS corner case cards from the anime, and unsurprisingly, I am going to begin with one of Jaden's. Emergency Evasion. Activate only when a spell card is activated. Okay, pretty reasonable activation condition. Remove from play all cards you control. During the turn you activate this card, you can draw a card and reveal it. If it's a card of the same type as a card removed from play by this effect, you can return one of the removed cards of the same type to your side of the field in its original position. In what situation would you need this? Well, you can bet your ass they found the situation. Let's see what you all came up with. Scarlon has a great one. Yugi manifests Light's Force Sword, literally the turn he is going to lose to Exodia, then has Chain Destruction set to destroy Exodia's head when the Seeker is forced to summon it to defend himself. Okay, that is true, Scarlon, but I will be completely honest with you. That game with the Seeker was over anyway. Didn't need no Chain Destruction. I wish has a great one. The entire Yuma versus Nash fight has ass pull card after ass pull card, which in lore makes sense because both characters have the ability to draw any card from their decks. They just keep finding the ass pull card. Nash has some ultra specific ones here. The duel is fire though. Okay, here we go. When a face-up Xyz monster you control is targeted for an attack by an opponent's monster, tribute all Xyz monsters, special an Xyz monster banished by the effect of reincarnation of the 7 Emperors, then attach a number of your banished number C10X monsters to that monster as Xyz materials equal to the number of Xyz monsters you tributed at the activation of this card +1. That monster can't activate any of its effects that are activated by detaching its own Xyz materials. At the end of this turn's battle phase, each player takes 300 damage for each card in their hand. Yeah, of course. Target a face-up Xyz monster you control. Attach all banished number C10X Xyz monsters to that target as Xyz material. This turn, that target can't be destroyed by battle. Your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken for battles involving that target. During this turn's end phase, your life points become equal to the total change in your opponent's life points after this card's resolution. During your opponent's battle phase, if you control a C monster, you can activate this card from your hand. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, negate the effect, and if you do, each player draws a card. During this turn's end phase, if a player did not use their drawn card, that player loses the duel. And special summon from your graveyard all number C10X monsters that were destroyed under your control this turn. Also, special from your extra deck to your opponent's side of the field an equal number of number C10X monsters in face-up defense position. The effects of all monsters special summoned by this effect are negated. And they were just doing anything. Okay, shut the fuck up about Burst Return. This card is awesome. What makes this infinitely worse is when this card released, the only heroes were normals with no effects to loop, mid-tributes that clogged your hand, or fusions that you spent all your resources summoning. If you control a face-up elemental hero Burstinatrix, return all face-up elemental hero monsters on the field to the hand except Burstinatrix. In the anime, this countered Snatch Steal and was never used again. Great. What do you mean Jaden beats this guy? By giving him a Glomoss. And in the anime, Glomoss has an effect that says, if your opponent doesn't draw a card, send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard. So Jaden just doesn't draw. And mills half his opponent's deck. Beast mode? Wait, they have the ability to just elect not to? Oh, man. This one is fucked, but Card Rotator's a real card that actually does that. Okay, this again. Ragnarok. To this day, to this day, I can't understand why this was what defeated Raw, and literally nothing else. All right, here's the card. Activate. Activate only while there are any two of Dark Sage, Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician, or Magician of Black Chaos on the field. Remove from play all monsters from your hand, deck, and graveyard. Destroy all monsters on your opponent's side of the field. Brother, play Darkhold, for fuck's sake. This person's in the chat says, just for clarity's sake, this doesn't exist in the manga. Yugi just wins with Magical Dimension. It's like a good card. What is he playing this for? Oh, man. Darkhold doesn't kill Ra. Why doesn't Darkhold kill Ra? Is it because of the divine hierarchy? In what world does Ragnarok have a divine hierarchy attached to it? Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Animes and their shitty effect damage battle traps. Here we go. When a trap that would inflict damage to a player is activated, the damage becomes 0. And if it does, one fairy-type monster gains attack equal to the total amount of damage that player would have taken. During the end phase, you take damage equal to the total amount of damage that player would have taken at the activation of this card. If you would take damage during your turn, I mean, you're gonna. Eventually. Equip Shot from the first episode of 5Ds. Okay, so he's under the unfortunate effect of Handcuffs Dragon, a 5-star 1800, which when destroyed by battle with an attacking monster your opponent controls can be equipped to it, and that monster loses 1800 attack. Is beat by... Activate only during the battle phase. Select an equip card equipped to a face-up attack position monster you control, and a face-up attack position monster your opponent controls. Equip the monster with the selected equip card, then conduct battle between your previously equipped monster and the selected monster. This is a worse Tailor of the Fickle. I mean, I will say it's thematic, at least. If he was meant to be playing with cards found at the bottom of a trash can, this is a card that would be at the bottom of a trash can. I'll be completely honest with you. Quick Summon. It is quick effect double summon. It was used in 7 episodes, but made to ensure you could win through the card 1,000 Strings, used by Orlando in episode 86. This card would completely ruin the game. It just reads perform a normal summon. This card would ruin Yu-Gi-Oh! Just use Ultimate Offering. This card would not ruin Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait a minute. Shout out to this card featuring Joey and Bastion that only existed so Jaded could summon Rainbow Neos in a 3-way duel that included Jesse. All right, here's the name of the card. Or here's what the card does. Select a monster card in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon this card in defense position. It is treated as a normal monster. This card is treated as the selected monster card. This card is still treated as a spell card. I think that's Atticus, actually. What the fuck is Atticus doing on this card? Fusion tag, I guess. Yeah, he can't actually summon Rainbow Neos after it's discovered that they're in a TCG territory. Atticus uses Red Eyes in GX, but that's... Oh, he's... Okay, Bastion has targeted the Red Eyes in Atticus's graveyard. I get it now. Chaz example. Oh, the card. Dramatic Crossroads. Activate whenever you take battle damage. Your opponent must activate one of these effects. Discard a random card from your hand, or your opponent looks at your hand and can add one card from your hand to your hand. To their hand. If my opponent attacks me, I can make them discard a card of their choice. It having a bad effect was the point. He was trying to win over Alexis and thought resolving this card in her favor would be what did it. Did it? Mudmax. Dude, I fucking love Mudmax. Equip only to Clayman. It gains 300. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you contribute this card to summon a level 4 or lower elemental hero from your hand and negate the attack of the opponent's monster because he drives out of the way. Okay, just a lot of things going on here. First up, the car is too small for Clayman. Second up, is this only good against opponents who are illiterate? Why wouldn't they just not attack? I don't know if this counts, but when Atem used Berserker Soul in one duel and just never used it again. Dura! Monstacado! Filler duel. This card was cool as fuck, though. I remember when it first came out, I really, really wanted to figure out a way to play it. Everyone was trying it in Super Heavy Samurai to do the draw monster cardo thing. This card, not talking about Sabatiel the Philosopher's Stone, talking about the anime text, which is just whatever Jaden wants it to be. That's true. It was just a blank card. It rocked. Throw up the anime card. Throw up the anime card. This card was played by Cyrus in order to negate the recoil of Power Bond and deal it to Zane, which is already an insanely niche situation. But Cyrus didn't even know Power Bond was in his deck because Jaden slipped it in beforehand. Okay. Equip this card to a monster you control. If you would take damage equal to the equipped monster's original attack by the effect of a spell card, switch the effect damage to your opponent instead. Is there another thing you can do with? Is there one other thing you can do with this? Just say Power Bond. You don't have. If you would take damage equal to the equipped monster's original attack by the effect of a spell card, Ring of Destruction, that's a trap card. That's a trap card. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh man. Yeah, no, this is horseshit. Spell of Destruction. Oh. I think this is it. I think this is the most specific card. And it's made even more funny by the fact that it was put in the deck without knowledge that it would combo with anything. What was he going to do if he just drew without Power Bond? In Arc V, Yuri activates Mystic Mind plus Ultra. So we've talked about Ivy Bind Castle in the video about cards they can never print from the anime. I'll just read this to you real quick. Negate the effects of all face-up cards your opponent controls. No, there's more. Also, monsters your opponent controls can't attack. During your standby phase, target a Predaplant you control, tribute that monster, or destroy this card. And then once per turn during your opponent's standby phase, inflict 800 to your opponent for each monster they control. It's also Cauldron of the Old Man. Anyway, it is almost immediately outed by using Sky Pupil, who can return a level 5 or higher perform PAL monster you control to the hand, a special itself from the hand, to bounce Sky Magician, which says if this face-up card leaves the field, you can target a card on the field, destroy it. It might be the use case. It might be the only use case for playing either card. Oh, man. Well, I'm glad he outed it. I mean, that would have just been the end of the game. This is probably also true. Card rotator, we talked about a little earlier, but this card allows you to change the battle positions of monsters your opponent controls to out Leo's Magnon Lock. Like, Morphtronic are already down so bad. Could we not just give them this? Book of Moon would have done the same. You're right. Yeah, you're right. What? Intervention of Fate. The first spell hand trap that won Sartorius against Prince Ojin. Just so they could say Sartorius won without even having a turn. Okay. For context, Ojin has a 4,000 attack point monster. It says, when a monster is normal summoned to your opponent's side of the field, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard to activate a normal spell from your hand. He activates Ace of Sword. Select a face-up monster on the field and toss a coin. If heads, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the selected monster's attack. Oh. I'm literally going to watch the duel right now.
Remember, I said it was things along and end this duel. You battle becomes turns.
Yeah, that's true. Would mirror damage counter this? Holy shit, wait. Would mirror damage counter this? Wait. You inflict damage to your opponent equal to the selected monster's attack. If you would take damage equal to the equipped monster's original attack by the... I think it would. Wait. Okay, I think there's no way the original distinction matters. Wait, the Satellite's original isn't 4K? Fuck! Oh my god. Activating a trap card turn 1 is hard. Well, activating a spell card turn 0 is tough, but he got it done. Oh my god. Oh, man, how did he resolve this shit? Whole deck did it. Remember when Jaden needed to break Chaz free of Sartorius's... Remember when Jaden needed to break Chaz free of Sartorius's brainwashing? He had a random equip spell that turned an Ojama into a hero. Good hero. Special a normal monster with 1,000 or less attack and defense and equip it with this card. It gains 300 for each face-up elemental hero you control. When this card is destroyed, destroy the equipped monster. Awesome, man. GX is so good. GX is fucking insane, man. It's crazy how many of these are GX. Not a card, but in Vrains. Yeah, this is kind of bullshit. Go Onizuka's skill for one random game is anti-skill. Well, no, here's how it works. Go Onizuka's skill in this duel is anti-skill, which negates your skill. But Playmaker's skill had an additional effect that says if the skill is negated, then you get a benefit. Why would he have this? Oh, man. Storm Access 2, man. Storm Access 2. Anti-skill was a very... Now that I'm thinking about it, anti-skill... Didn't a couple people have anti-skill? Anti-skill was a really interesting skill. AI wrote this show. No, I wrote this show. Only he did? I swear like a jobber had anti-skill. I might be wrong. Oh no, my monster got destroyed. Luckily, I bring my Stardust Mirage. What the fuck is this? How many times did... I don't know. I'm not into it. Oh no, our monsters got destroyed. Luckily, I brought Stardust Mirage. Activate only if you control a Stardust Dragon. Return all monsters destroyed this turn to the field in the same battle positions they were in. And wow, look, my friends brought 2 similar cards. If you control an elemental hero Neos, target a monster you control, double its attack until the end phase. If you control Dark Magician, target a monster you control except Dark Magician, double its attack until the end phase. Dude. Bonds Beyond Time was really something, man. Bonds Beyond Time was really fucking something. What an absolute coincidence that in Yusei's literal pile of random cards, the last 2 cards are, if you have 30 or more cards in your graveyard, you can activate a trap card from your hand, and blasting... Did this really happen? Dude, I can't fucking believe 5Ds. GX has some insane ass pulls, and it's known for the ass pulls. I can't fucking believe 5Ds gets away with this. This card was so batshit crazy when Yugi used it against Raphael. Didn't he just use it to, like, give him a realistic panic attack? It, like, brings back all the people he sacrificed on his journey. It had nothing to do with, like, changing the game or board state. It was just to cause him psychic damage. That was really fucked up of him. This is real now, by the way. They made this card. We're gonna get it. Banish all monsters in both players' deck. Okay. Gate of Fire. Yeah, this... Oh, man, this was so rough. Soulburner versus Sky. This is a continuous trap that says... if you would take 300 or less effect damage, you just don't. Guess what deck Sky was playing? it's I don't know. I don't know why they gave her Trick Stars, but it is so funny the lengths to which Vrains goes to make sure she doesn't automatically win with Trick Star. They hated her. They hated her! They could not stand Blue Angel. Ugh. You cannot guess how this was used. During your opponent's battle phase, end the battle phase. Then your opponent draws 1 card. At the end of this turn, your life points become 0. How? It was used in a tag duel to let your partner continue the duel. Sure. Oh, there it is! Oh my god. I think we're good. Blue Sky? Yeah, I'll check the Blue Skies. This is a real card. You can play this. GCD. Why is this in your deck, Yuma? When exactly 1 monster your opponent took control from you is tributed, destroy a spell trap your opponent controls. There's no way that MST is that hard to come by. They played this 4 times? No shot. What do you mean 4 appearances? This isn't even 5Ds. There's no, like, argument as to why. Like, 5Ds, it's like, oh, he found it at the bottom of a trash can. 4 times in Zexal. A living arrow is just good. It's just fun. Motherfucking insurance. Select a face-down spell trap card on the field and return it to the hand. If this card is returned from the field to the hand, gain 500 life points. For sure. For sure. The 1 copy is fine. The 2nd copy of insurance... How many insurance was he playing? Yuma not only playing comeback, but it coming up twice. Target a monster your opponent controls and you own. Take control of it. This card's activation and effect cannot be targeted by your opponent's card effects. What? How many people were taking control of shit in Zexal? What the fuck? Is this the same at 18? Okay, I'm scrolling back up. Okay, thank God. He was well and truly done with Reserve Cyclone by the time he made it to comeback. The funniest one by far is Ultra C. It was used by Flip, a character from Zexal who gave Baby Triagon to Yuma before the duel Weevil style just to activate this when your opponent Xyz summons Baby Triagon. Okay, I can't be mad about this. This is a bit that he did. Okay, I can't be mad about this. Jesus Christ, man. What is Yuma's deck? Target 1 number Xyz monster you control that has no Xyz materials and has battled another number Xyz monster that has no Xyz materials. It gains 500 attack for each number monster in either graveyard until the end phase. This turn, it can't be destroyed by battle. Also, it doesn't inflict any battle damage to your opponent's life points. After destroying an opponent's monster by battle this turn, it can make a 2nd attack in a row. They put his jacket on the card! Go Rush card. When an opponent's monster declares an attack while neither player has cards in their hand. Each player draws 5 cards and reveals their hand. If all the revealed cards are monsters, end the battle phase. Then this card's owner must switch with another player? Tag me in, dog. Tag me the fuck in. What is it used for? Obligatory summon. This was I do remember this one. It forces your opponent to summon all monsters as the same type as a monster that they summon. So he's like, get all the gods out. Get the fucking gods out. Yugi plays this card twice and draws Card of Sanctity both times. Discard all cards in your hand, shuffle your deck, draw a card, reveal it. If it's a spell card, activate it immediately. Honestly, beast mode. honestly, beast mode. You just gotta believe. During either player's battle step, if a face-up Xyz monster you control battles a face-up Xyz monster your opponent controls, when an opponent's trap card is activated, negate the activation. If you do, destroy it, then draw a card, reveal it. If it's a monster, switch the attack of the monsters till the end of the battle phase. Then your opponent's battling monster's attack becomes 0. If not, double any battle damage, then send the drawn card to the graveyard. This is unbelievable, dude. This is unfucking believable. It's if your opponent flips a trap during a battle with 2 Xyz monsters that have no material, swap them, draw a card, it's got to be a monster. I've never seen that card. All right, I think we got to call it. Honestly, I think Konami should print a product that has all of these cards in it. It can be called the never going to... Here's what they should... Honestly, I think Konami should print a product that includes all these cards. And then on each individual card, they place a bounty. The first person to resolve them in a tournament match wins like $1 million, $2 billion, $1 trillion. I don't know. It seems fun. Bye-bye. Okay, let me hand this off to Adam. Dude, it's so late. There's no fucking way that I can do Ace Attorney. And yet... All right, we'll do a little Ace Attorney. We're in a really good spot. I want to play it. Thank you all so much for sticking around to the very end of this stream. Small stream today, but it makes sense. We basically just played Duel Links the entire time. We played the LGBT flag merge, and then we played Duel Links. There was nothing really keeping people here. I do like these more intimate streams. I wish that my money wasn't irrevocably tied to making number go up. This is like a size of stream that I really vibe with. Anyway. If you like what you see, I'd really appreciate a follow. If you really like what you see, I would appreciate your money. Did you get the D-Hero cards? I did, and I will be doing D-Hero. I'll be doing D-Hero on Duel Links probably after they nerf the hand loop. For the rest of the stream, we're going to be playing a little Ace Attorney, a little Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. We are in a very interesting spot. We're going to play maybe 45 minutes of. All right. Adam, it's up in the folder in 2 minutes. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice and the tape recording are one and the same. I knew it! Fucking fraudulent-ass evidence! In other words, the recording is a fabrication. I wonder how they got it. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Hugh. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl are listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. All right, we can do it. Fuck you, Professor Means. I don't know how I feel about Black Quill yet. This is the third one. I get the impression that despite the fact that he is kind of the poster child for the dark age of the law, he doesn't really agree with the way that the law is being conducted. Like Edgeworth before him, when it becomes clear the person that he is representing is evil, he does turn. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well? I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood? Your baldness. Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measurement of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. But if that's the case, then what will we... The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage, and I mean to prove it here this day. Oh my God. My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window by the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch to the body outside the fatal wound, that too was as per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall, then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. It's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way. Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! It's time for you to come forth. It's Means. I know it's Means. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? Kind of, yeah. What's going on? The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please. All right. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large... Oh, fuck me. O'Connor, where was this yesterday? To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they use it? Okay. Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Oh, God. I think I get it now. The drag marks were made by the mat. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link in this case. We're off to a bad start again. All right, let's go. Ugh, let's press him. Hold it right there. What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheath your blade, Sykes to know. Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand. Suck my dick, you fucking bitch. Sorry, I mean, how rude. A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far. So the only issue is distance? You're not denying you're a heavy breather? Oh, man. Weena Swamp. Not like this. Wait, this is the person who showed up yesterday and asked if I'm the disowned gay Rothschild. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Gotta ban you. That's rough. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you. Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Are you sure?
Objection!
Okay, we know this already.
Hold it!
Where were you watching her from? I was between the stage and the maintenance area. It was behind the backdrop. I mean, this is just obvious, right? We know that that can't have been the case because there was... Oh my god, is that him in the truck? Surely not.
Objection!
This seems too easy. You saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's look at this photo taken by Ms. Scuttlebutt. This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction scene to the right of the stage in the background here? Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way. It's just like an easy lie. What is this? Youch! It must have slipped my mind. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. I love this guy. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart? Will the witness now restate what he remembers, minus the lapses of memory? That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind you, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To see the client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, you would have to have been right fucking here. Why? How did you walk into this? This is so obvious. Donk. This is like such an easy, obvious lie.
Objection.
Okay, here we go. Blackwell, clear this up for us, please. All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The truth is that he's a construction worker. The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage. But then the screen would... Okay. On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked. But consider how smoke always wants to rise high. Huh. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What is this all about? And what's it got to do going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator. What? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Okay, hold up, wait, you are in the picture. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working the same site the previous day, too. Yeah, I mean, it looks like him. Are you serious? This is ridiculous! How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? His neck, right? The figure is wearing a unique object around his neck. Mr. O'Connor's neck is concealed by his tall collar. Just pull it down, baby. Not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. Huh. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Dude, get nude. Get nude, teenager. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. This is a metaphor about circumcision. Guess I have no choice. What the fuck is... It's the proof of their friendship! Oh my. I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work as a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Is he 20? Let us dispense with this inane charade, Golden Boy. No, Prosecutor Blackswill, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Oh, he's gonna be like 50. Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Ah! Youch. 25? A 25-year-old high school student? It really is, Joseph, yeah. A 7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth...
Objection!
Shut up, bitch. But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row. This guy whips ass. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Well... Fuck, are you kidding me? Why are you still falling for this? Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job. Yeah, let's just fucking ask him. Your Honor, I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Interesting. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? No, I'm literally lying. I'm lying. I'm literally lying. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Oh, man. I love when Blackwill's like, very interesting. You know what? I want to see where this goes. What's going on? Watch this! Huh? I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Okay. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now I would have the cord look at this. Oh? What? My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in the pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So how did you hurt it? Jacking off. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Apparently not on the day that... What are you talking? What day did you get this fucking... What are you talking about? Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. What are you talking about? There's a picture of him the day before in the crane. I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Oh. I want to keep my part-time job a secret. I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. Fuck. Maybe he hurt his hand moving the... There are 2 kinds of hand injuries, yeah. Oh, I think you're on the right track. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So it's the defense, you have to figure out how else it could have been moved. If you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness? We have some more fucking shit we can throw at the wall. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script. Well, that would show the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Okay, we can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. I know how it could happen. I know exactly how it could happen. Oh, they're not even going to make me point it out. This game is very easy. It's much easier than the other Ace Attorney games. Might I propose an idea? It might do well to tie your lips together. The court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire. I mean, we knew this like 2 days ago. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. Oh, really? Dumb bitch? You surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Oh, well, go on. Please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on the stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. I'd prefer if they let us squirm a little more. Me too. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying? I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an objection, come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have had to be the window above the quad with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not all to do with this case. Oh, right, pottery. Okay, come on. What? He's back! Oh. Fool bright. Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, I like her. She's really being a little bastard. Spare me your cheek. We will not know not either way till the tests are run. Pan the Cat, hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness. I demand the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course. All right, what do we got? Oh my, that was quick. It seems the blood was not from the victim. Well, who else do we know that has blood? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties reveals... The blood is you, O'Connor! Talk to us about your hand, dumbass. How's that hand, you stupid bitch? What does scallop? His hands were dripping with blood.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes to know, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Oh my fucking god. The court will observe this. What the fuck is this? Why is there a saw trap in court? Oh my god, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, then there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Defense once again asserts just that. Oh my fucking god. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that you fucking suck. Fuck you. How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. Yeah, I guess I've got an explanation. They crashed? Why is this even a question? I'm actually getting mad right now. Like, stop treating me like a little baby. 6-7!
Objection!
Interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it you heard said sound? After the mock trial started? Oh? If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oh. What if he was lying?
Objection!
Okay. Prosecutor Blackquill is on our side! And he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. Statues were broken when the body hit them, and Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Before the mock trial, the body was, you know. I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Now out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you lying about it? Which is it? Interesting. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, why even tell this lie? The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, yes. least we know why the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes, to know. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial, which gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Well, hold up. What? Huh. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Come on. Surely there were other people out. Well, that's fine. She's still a technical suspect, but now we have 1,000 other suspects. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Your baldness, it is time to put an end to this farce. It could be a random person. Don't worry, we've got something. Oh, it's gonna be Means. He's gonna give us the perfect piece of information. What? Stop right there! All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. What? Didn't we just do this yesterday? The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind! Mr. O'Connor, you confessed yesterday, then recanted your confession. As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. About to kneel before my great and maddening intellect! What are you... Break the fucking chains. I can't deal with this. The only maddening thing is the ignominy. I've only ever seen ignominious. I don't know how to say this word. Ignominy? Ignominy? You bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. I thought you didn't like Juniper anymore. I have a question. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me and the prosecution. Your baldness, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad. I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. Oh, shut the fuck up! You people don't believe me? No. The funny farm just called. They want their genius back.
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimony. Okay. I mean, yeah, why not? Prosecutor Blackwell? He's gone. The prosecutor said, "Rubbish. We will be out on a stroll," then left with Detective Fulbright. What? Okay. I like the bird. Oh, he's very discordant. Oh, no, we don't know yet. Yeah, okay, he's very discordant. The fuck? Why is he happy about this? What's causing happiness? Is it that he didn't lose? What's got him happy? Juniper, perhaps? Got him. This is the new Magatama? Yeah, but it fucking sucks. Nothing's come close to the Magatama yet. Although I do like the bracelet. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Ms. Woods anymore. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. Oh, the bride. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore, and I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth. Okay, shut up, dude. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact you might set Woods free. So much so that it has overshadowed all of your other emotions. I can hear it clearly now, the discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. No, we're not down yet. Run it. Alright, we're back. Why, Prosecutor Blackquill? You're Black Quill. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree that the killer is the one in charge of the audio? No? Alright, let's get fucking. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Shocked and happy. I wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Feels nothing here? Nothing at all? The fuck? What's the unexpected emotion? The lack of an emotion? I'm the killer. Feels sad about this. Because he likes Professor Court? That's not right. There's only a couple that that really make sense here. Why surprise here? He shouldn't be surprised about this. really want to press on this one, but... Oh! You just have to click any of them. I didn't almost lose, you said. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the first time. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Means's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I slipped back in just before the verdict. You were there the moment your double was about to lose. I wasn't happy when I saw it. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen.
Objection!
Sykes to know, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that no one in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to those in the left balcony seat, which would have been Professor Court. I'm actually surprised. Contradicts this piece of evidence? Oh. Well, I mean, the fact that the left side here says Professor Means. I have no idea where this contradiction was going, but I don't have any other moves. Okay, yeah. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was to be seated in the left balcony seat. Thanks for just telling us, game. I'm telling you, this game. But if you left the lecture hall during his pretrial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. What is happening here? How did that bring the noise level down? Okay, come on. Let's not do this. Here we go. Second floor was deserted. Why is he angry about that? What? What is going on, dog? I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. Mr. O'Connor, it is you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can you just leave me be? You said you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. Juniper. Right? Miriam Scuttlebutt. It would have to be Juniper.
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Ms. Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you want to protect Ms. Woods, tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper is innocent, that's the truth, but in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Come on. I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Cut me down if you wish. With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Why do we even bother putting the chains on him? This is gonna happen every case. He broke out of his shackles again! It's not very hard to do. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow. Hold it. Could you wait just a moment before you cut him down? Oh my god. Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes to know. Jesus Christ, this again. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. Very well. Golden Boy may live, for now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Ms. Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, I already knew. And me too. And don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned my parents have been paying good money for my grades. But that's bribery. All of my perfect scores were the product of cold, hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Hugh. Even so, I wanted to make up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. You're trying to help her. Why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if it did, it would help her. Oh? Okay. Proof of our friendship. What's the proof of their friendship? I didn't buy it. Yeah, it's the stupid thing around his neck. You couldn't let me find that out? Mr. O'Connor, the band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode? In court, evidence is everything. That's why these three created friendship bands. The three of them made Hugh wear a choker. Good choice. Oh ho ho, how very interesting. And chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured.
Objection!
But they feel the same way. They wear their friendship bands somewhere. They're hard to spot. And where might they be? How could they wear a friendship band there? Okay. Where else would they be? They're easy to touch. Oh. Okay. Arm and wrist. I know Ms. Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Anime.
Oh. Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Oh.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh, you! I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body, I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen in the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Oh, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Q. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? Let's go, baby. Yes. Huh. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Shut the fuck up. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. Not so.
Objection!
There's still one person without an alibi. What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which means there's one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Professor Aristotle Means! How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't there when he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Silence! I love the updated objection once he's out of the shackles. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech? Oh, yeah. I know. And that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded! That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder! Take this to the police and tell them you found it. What? Mr. O'Connor, did you say Professor Means gave that recording to you? Phony. The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? The voice shouting your O'Connor is recorded on the tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence! Oh my god, Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him! Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand! Huh, the seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who is formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's too easy to overlook critical symptoms. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. Oh, man, I knew it was that little freak. I knew it was that fucking freak. Dude, he should have fought harder to be her lawyer. Like, what the fuck? He did it? Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly, I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We need to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation? Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded. Oh, let's look at a video! Dude, I knew when I saw the fucking blue starred robe we were going to be poring over a video. Wow, that's it? Easy, easy. Wake me up once this is over. Got it. Listen, Sykes to know. If you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taco will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Woo! Yes, I did.
Hold it!
Thank you for telling us, game.
Take that!
Okay, you can't just say that. You can't ask people why they're not white. It's as gold can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh, well, that's a shame on every account. Ironically, this gold statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one, meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part. The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like? Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. Oh, wait. There's got to be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded. A little over 10 minutes. Dude, did he tape over his speech? Are you fucking with me? Did he only have one tape? Fuck off. Oh, maybe not. Okay. 10 minutes and 34 seconds. $10:35. There it is. I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus is the noise that's also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased, so he had one tape at his house. The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? Exactly 10. Now let's fast forward. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 2035. We know the time it took for the speech alone. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds, the same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now. How are we going to prove that?
Silence.
Oh my god. You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers. But is it really just numbers? The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Oh, I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Ms. Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word, and to that purpose I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Oh boy. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, say what I mean and mean what I say. By all means. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and, by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during mock trial. Juniper can... Oh, God. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. Huh. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. Jesus Christ. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. Why so silent, Sykes to know? Something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Here we go.
Hold it!
Juniper came to me that day. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. It was our client who told you to fake an alibi. You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Juniper has a secret she wished to protect that badly. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent. Yes. But it's now you to whom she has passed her demand to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper. What? Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings. Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character. Sustained. Wow. Is that the first time we've gotten one of these sustained?
Hold it! Hold it!
You're trying to protect our client. What a frightful look. I would ask that you do not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She's been a model student. You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? Use the machine! That all made perfect sense. Okay. I'm gonna have to present something. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become the accomplice after losing my alibi during the pre-recording. Well, I guess the question would be, why would you make the recording? All right, let me see how much more of this there is. Case, attorney, duel, destinies, 3. This is 3, right? There's like an hour left. Yeah, I gotta call it. I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, I wanted to hear it out, but I gotta call it. Oh, man. All right. Thank you all for sticking around. I'll be back Monday. We'll wrap this bitch up. Oh, my God. All right. Bye-bye.